Everyone, I hope you all are excited to be the part of FluxxAwards 2025 in Hong Kong. I request everyone to please take your seats. We are expecting few more people to join us. They are busy getting ready for the night they always been waiting for. But I want everyone, all the people, to please take your respective seats now as we are now planning to commence this evening. Thank you so much. And I must say you all are looking absolutely amazing tonight. People are beautiful. And what makes them more beautiful? The idea, the thoughts they are carrying with them. Thank you so much. So I request everyone, can we just quickly have your seats? Okay? All the awardees who are standing, all the panelists here, all the leaders, change makers, I want each one of you to please take your seat. So people, before we begin, I request everyone to please put your phones on silent mode for the uninterrupted experience during the event. By the time we are live, if you want to share the link with your team members, with your family members, with your relatives, with your friends, you can do so as we are going live on our channel, Fluxx Events on YouTube. So shall we begin, people? I request one more time everyone to settle down as we are going on the stage in next 1 minute. So everyone, very good evening. Ni hao. In India, we say namaste. How are you all? Good? Amazing? Fantastic. Can I see more adjectives coming? How are you feeling right now? Wonderful. Okay, more words. Come on, let's just be a little innovative tonight. We have healthcare and wellness people. Come on. Okay, not just check your pulse, but you generally, some people do. How are you feeling right now? You always ask this to your patients. I am going to ask this from you. How are you feeling now? Okay. Excited. Carlos is speaking now. I'm feeling excited, Rimjim. And? Fantastic, wonderful, exhilarated, or exasperated. Nobody's feeling exasperated here, right? So can I see more energy coming? Come on, can we have a resounding applause for all of us? Wow. So ladies and gentlemen, I have something to share with all of you. It's a good news. So yesterday night, we have concluded the first edition of FluxxAwards 2025 in Hong Kong for Business Elite Edition. And the show was massive hit. Can we have a resounding applause? Yo-ho! With all of your love, support, endurance, and efforts, we are doing great. And as I mentioned yesterday, we are marching towards the path of success. What sets us apart is the vision. And let me tell you people, this is the second edition of FluxxAwards 2025 in Hong Kong with the people from healthcare and wellness. So thank you so much. Why I'm saying thank you to you? Because the world has seen COVID. The world has seen a lot of diseases, lots of illness. But our healthcare experts, our doctors, our nurses, our frontline workers were standing tall. They were working day and night just to make sure to save the humanity, to save people. Thank you so much for all the doctors, all the healthcare experts, all the therapists here. Now, moving further, healthcare is not just a profession. It's a promise. The promise you do to your people. The promise to care. Promise to heal. Promise to never give up. Yes or no? Yes? We often read, health is wealth. Health is everything. Once you have a good health, you can achieve everything in your life. But if you're not mentally and physically fit, you'll see that it's going to hamper your work life, your professional life as well. So now we'll be talking about this as well, as I have room full of stalwarts from healthcare industry. I want each one of you to please share your ideas, the bolstering ideas, which can make us mentally and physically fit. So everyone, shall we begin? Shall we begin now? Whoa! Oh my God, the room full of people who are shaking things up in healthcare. You all are making healthcare accessible, compassionate, and with the cutting-edge technology coming up in the world, we are serving the humanity. For that, I want to thank each one of you very personally. So now, as we move further, how many of you want to get recognized? Everyone want to get recognized, right? Everybody wants to get appreciated. Just think about that time when you were fighting alone. Just close your eyes for 1 minute and remind yourself the time when nobody was there to support you. The light has guided your path. Imagine how far you have came. You are sitting in a room full of people who are coming across from different continents, from different countries. Put the hand at the front like this. Please do it. And pat on your shoulder. Pat on your shoulder. Congratulate yourself. Applaud for yourself. Tell that whatever you're doing the best. Come on, everyone. This is the best way we can appreciate ourselves. If you don't have belief in yourself, let me tell you, nobody will going to believe you. This is the fact. This is the reality. So everyone, with this thought, I welcome all of you to the second edition of FluxxAwards 2025 in Hong Kong. Whoa, thank you for giving me that energy. So my name is Rimjim Dubey and I'm thrilled to be your host tonight. We are going to have a lot of fun. We are also doing the rewards and recognitions, but we are also here to do networking, to share our ideas, and of course, clicking glamorous pictures. That's what many of the female are doing here. I'm loving all of you. So now let's just quickly start the event without wasting any further time. So before we begin this event, can we have a huge, huge shout out to Mr. Abhishek Narayan and Miss Sachi, the founder and co-founder of FluxxAwards. Can we please have you standing? Yeah. Thank you so much. The visionaries are here, the people behind FluxxAwards. Wow. Now moving further. Thank you, Abhishek, for putting that vision up, where we have a room full of people. So everyone, how many of you have traveled all the way from US? Because I just got to know that it was 24 hours of flight. That was tough though. Are you feeling jet lagged? Don't worry, till the end of the event, I'll make sure that you're feeling great. That's my responsibility. So now, this time we have the official welcoming of all of you from the man who eats strategies in breakfast, the mastermind behind this event, the man who is behind our lives for making things good at a time. Please put your hands together for Mr. Jatin Kanochia, Vice President of FluxxAwards. Jatin is here, people. You must have already got his text message on WhatsApp. Yes, he's the guy disturbing you.
Thank you. I'm not sure whether this was a compliment for me or what. I mean, I know that I send WhatsApp messages to all the people around, sitting around, but that is just to make your experience more better. And good evening, everyone. I am sure that most of the people know me, but I still would like to introduce myself. My name is Jatin. I'm the Vice President at the Fluxx events, and I'm glad to welcome you all from 49 plus countries. And I'm very happy that we could make it global just because of your support and faith. So thank you so much for that. And I'm not sure whether you watched this live last night or not, but we got amazing compliments and appreciation from people. I think most of them are sitting here. Dr. Charles from Singapore, Tish from the United States. I have she's one of my old friends. I have Dr. Q Parnell. She was here with me. She said, Jatin, it was an amazing night. Today she's going to be a moderator, and she's going to be on a panel. We also have Dr. Nicola Middleton, Sean Cooper. I'm not sure whether Sean Fair is here or not, but he was an amazing celebrity last night. Last night we experienced around 2 to 250 people here. I know that we made them bored. It was a lengthy event that we did, but we'll make sure that tonight it's going to be as lengthy as last night, but we are not going to make you bored. And I'm sure Rimjin is prepared for that. And I'm also glad to tell you that after reviewing 5,000 applications from all over the world, we have got those superheroes. Those just don't wear capes, they wear stethoscopes. And let's have a round of applause for all the healthcare elites around, and someone who has already been a savior for our lives, especially during the COVID time, and somebody who's been taking care of everybody's fitness. I'm not talking about myself. I know that I'm not fit. I've got a big tummy, but I'm sure that I'm getting a lot of messages from people like Meeta. She always texts me, Jatin, you have to take care of your health. I've got Dr. Dipali Gupta. I've always been watching her LinkedIn, and I was like, how can I contact her, and how I can be a fit guy like that lady. So is Dr. Dipali Gupta here? Okay, she's there. Doctor, I've been following you from a long time, by the way. And I'm very happy to see you all. Thank you so much. And after this grand success, the plan is to go more bigger and better. So I would like to announce that we're going to do our second edition of the Business Elite and Healthcare Elite at the Ritz-Carlton in Doha, Qatar on 3rd and 4th of October. So we are looking forward to welcoming you all again. The another edition that we have is, especially for those people who are flying from from a long flight for 24 hours, I don't want to, I'm not going to ask them to travel again for 24 hours, but we're coming to their country this time. In December, we're doing an event in the United States of America at the Hotel JW Marriott in 5th and 6th of December. So we're looking for all the Americans, just have a round of applause for those. We're going to be joining you and us at Fluxx events and Fluxx conference in October and December. Thank you, and stay tuned for more updates. I want you to, just share and check our live updates. We also have one more thing that we are going to announce tonight. We wanted to be different from Fluxx. We just wanted to be different from other awards. Fluxx is making sure that we become a little different. So we have also started a news channel called Fluxx News, where we're going to have all the updates of all the Fluxx events that is happening around the world. So from tomorrow, you're going to see all your pictures, all your videos, all your podcasts that are coming, in the next October. Speakers are going to find their videos on flux.news. I want you to subscribe that, watch it tomorrow, and share as much as you can. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting a new night for the healthcare elites. Over to you, Rimjim. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jatin. So a lot of good news on the table today. We are growing big because of all of your support and mentorship. And now we are coming up with Fluxx News. So exciting. So now, before we move on to the next part, the keynote address, we have been joined by a special guest. At this time, we honor them. So everyone will be joined by our few of the guests who have taken out time from their busy schedule, and they are here to witness the glory, the achievements of the awardees tonight. Please put your hands together for Marilyn Shermer, as we lovingly call her Mas. Can we resounding applause for her? She is a force in nature in women and emotional healing and empowerment. A single mom who built a global movement. She created the Creatrix method, changing thousands of lives with science-backed hard work. Mas, thank you for showing us what healing and purpose really looks like. Please put your hands together for Mas. You can also call her Mas. Mas, could you please take center stage?
see so many familiar faces from last night too, by the way. So I'm just going to get into it because I don't have a lot of time, but I have a lot to cover. I want to come to you from a perspective that's just soul to soul. I know you're specialists and I know you know more than I do in all of your professions, and I've got a PhD in being on the dead grass side of life for a very long time, and then I've been able to turn that around, flip it, and it's actually just the same amount of time now as being on the green grass side of life. So before I sort of say how, I would like to congratulate all of you. I'm not a first responder, but some of you are, and it's so critical at the different stages of needs that there is support and the right kind of support. So my usual talk does challenge belief systems because we are all about results. We sometimes, though, get caught up in our methods. And in innovation, we can take trains of thought. And guess where? Trains go in one direction, and sometimes we can. So I'd like to invite you all back to wholeness, back to the beginning, and let's take a little old wander as if we're taking the walk, but in hindsight, for foresight moving forward. Does that make sense? Just to do a little check to see if it's possible we have our own belief systems that could even be in the way of innovation. Because guess what? All of the governing bodies, all of the establishments, all decision makers, policy makers, and professionals in all of our different ologies, we end up in our set of beliefs, but we're going to have a go at belieflessness for a bit of fun and just see if innovation could not be one step, but a huge leap, a bit like AI. Hasn't it taken off? Hasn't it taken off? Whether good, bad, however you see it, the innovativeness that got to it, it's pretty big, don't you think? It's pretty crazy big. What if there's a way to see differently and learn differently? It's a bit weird to say that, but learning, we do it in a certain way. But I'm going to sort of challenge that a little bit to see if there's another way we can learn. And you have had alternative wisdom gaining epiphanies, haven't you? You know, usually through experience, life lessons, they're like that. So yeah, I would like to touch on that. So anyway, to Fluxx, to dignitaries, to His Highness, who isn't in the room at the moment, but is coming, and to all of you winners, professionals, amazing innovators, I wish you all the best tonight, and congratulations already, and thank you to the Fluxx team, because my gosh, what I saw last night just blew my mind in the family feel. So, you know, if you weren't here last night, just settle in. because it's a really warm place to be, and thank you guys and gals and everybody of the team. So I'm going to stick to my cards now. And the reason I got them is for very good reasons. Destiny. We've got a lot of science in the room, but we have spirituality in the room. And science is very much ahead, calculated, and it needs to add up. But good luck. Good luck adding up all of this tonight. But I will try to, help you understand. But questions like this, like destiny, it's sort of, no one knows a lot of what we think we know. And destiny, so how much do we really control? How much is going to happen anyway? I was the black sheep. As a single mother of 4 kids, or before I was even single, I was going to be the one that broke the cycle in my family. I wasn't going to be my mother. And I didn't want a man like my dad, but I ended up with one much worse. So the pattern is ridiculous and we're not noticing. A policeman said to me when I was doing a talk, because I've written several books over the years, and after I turned my life around, I wrote my own story. I walked away from a very high-paying senior position because I needed to find a solution to something that nobody noticed yet was a problem. So I walked away. At that time, I mean, we're talking over a decade, but I was on $27,000 a month. It's not a lot to some people, but it's a lot of money to a lot of people. And I was on a single mum pension before that, so, it's rich in my world. But I walked away because there's a problem, and it's really big. And it's a blind spot in this industry. And if we can all become aware that this is not, and bring this into the open, it's not an easy sort of thing to get out into the open, but my gosh, we could decongest this entire industry if we did fairly quickly. Not, of course, not totally, but yes, we can. We can make such a massive difference to the way we think it's got to be done. And just could there be an easier way? So does what we resist persist? Have we noticed? Does what we resist persist? I had such a fighting attitude about breaking the cycle. I had an attitude. I was angry. And it wasn't going to happen on my watch to my family. So it did, and it was painful. So how deeply set into motion is destiny? Now, just stay with me. If we don't know change is possible. So until we know change is possible, but does everybody know change is possible? I've been training facilitators, I've been training therapists for 13 years now, and I have a lot of them around the world, and they come from all different places. And yeah, I will tell you that deep down, a lot do have this kind of belief that you can't actually properly, fully heal past emotional stuff or break deep generational cycles. But that, I'm just standing here as the proof. So who's heard, yeah, I've said that. How predictable is our future then? Is it predictable? I mean, no, in this world there's a lot going on. We don't control everything, but there's some we can really control. But it's knowing It's understanding what we are rather than the pursuit of who we are. Yeah? Okay. So when I wrote my book, The Maz Factor, I was at a business event and I was a speaker, and one of the other speakers was a policeman. And after he heard my story, he came over to me and he said, "Do you know we would have given you less than 1% chance that you would have changed?" So, and I said, "How can you do that? How would you know? You're a policeman. What's that got to do with anything?" He said, "Oh no, we know by your last name where you live, the likelihood that there'll be domestic violence, child sexual abuse and all of the stuff." I said, "You're kidding. How can you know that?" He said, "Oh yeah, pretty predictable. We know the suburbs and we know..." I'm like, what? We the people know nothing. How can you keep this from us? We say anyone, you know, as if it's the same ratio, that there's not some predictability in it. I was blown away. I was pretty proud of myself too, but I was blown away. So we know nature, nurture, yeah? You've heard of nature, nurture, you know those influence. You know. So nature meaning, you know, evolution and biology and how our bodies change to adapt to potential risks and, you know, stress responses, etc. Could be heightened hypervigilance if it's something started young. But our design. So we're conscious, we're unconscious. We do know that. Layers are conscious. We won't get technical, okay? We're just going to sort of be broad. And females and males, nature-wise, design-wise, are we different? Could there be a difference? We don't think so, because we don't do very much testing, so we don't particularly think so. And yet, if you go to any comedy club, it certainly isn't well known. Right, so psychologically I'm talking about. But anyway, so what about nurture? We understand nurture. It's a big thing that, you know, your environment. And with mental health, care and wellness. So that caring element is very important, isn't it? It's very important. And we know these matter. So if you look at nurture for a minute, 1 to 5 years old, you're imprinted, they call it. Stamp. Just like a branding iron, so to speak. 6 to 9, or roundabout, you know, people change the ages and have different exact lines there, but 6 to 9 is modelling. I'm going to walk with a little mower behind Daddy with my toy mower, etc. And 10 to, I don't know, 20, going over teens, that is your socialising. That's where you sort of lose them to peers, and you've done your job as best you could, because you certainly notice that, right, when you have kids. I've got 4 kids, I've got 13 grandchildren, and I have 2 great-grandchildren. So, you know, you see this playing out, but I've known this for a long time. And then from there on, how well we make our decisions really matters. And all of that moulded how well we make those decisions, how confident we are to make decisions autonomously in our best interest. So the quality of those decisions potentially comes from the nature, the nurture, but. Epigenetics, most of you would know what that word is, and that is, they call it environmentally influenced genes. Because your DNA can express a number of ways. Without getting technical, it's just passed down stuff, in layman's terms. Passed down is one of the big factors, and I'll share something with you about that. So it's called sort of lifestyle as a big influence. So it's a sort of, when it comes to nature, nurture, what makes us be and do what we do. So then there's something called intrauterine transference. Write that down, I reckon, if you have paper near you and you care about people. Because intrauterine transference. This was a big one, and I knew it in my bones before anyone was talking about it in science. And it is anything unseen is a hypothesis, right? Unless you're getting results, then there's something about the hypothesis. And people do like to challenge me on a lot of what I say, but they never can challenge my results. So that's something to think about there. That does this make sense? Intrauterine transference. So nature, nurture, but did you know 3 generations are alive at one time of your bloodline? We don't talk about this in these industries. Maybe yours does, sorry. But not, majority. You don't hear this at all, especially in personal development. Personal development. I founded the Institute of Women International. Before that, I've been empowering women for 30 years when I turned my life around. But Karen Williams, she's an epidemiologist, and she works at the Ohio State University there, and she teaches epigeneticists and so on. She is the one really talking about intrauterine transference, like we all just didn't think about it. Guess what? So you're an egg for 4 to 5 months inside your mum when she was still 4 to 5 months left of development inside her mum. You lived in your grandmother. You just did. Now, the body is a moist environment. There's the cells, but there's what's between the cells. So we're a moist environment, right? And what your grandmother experienced very likely could add on top of epigenetics in the sense of how we see it. Something coming external into the body influence called lifestyle. What about in the real environment that it's growing in? Could it be affected by that? That's big. Is that big for anyone? Is it big? Because it's huge when you link it to the real statistics of what's going on in our industry that we want to help people with. So, I believe it's the biggest influence missed. Total blind spot, especially since testing on boy mice castrated, so just boys with our balls are the girls. Now, this is not the case so much now always, but they were allowed to be written down as females. So when I started my research, and I spent 13,000 hours in one go. Out of bed, end of bed. I taught myself to read white papers. And what I ended up was getting depressed when I realised, oh my gosh, I ended up researching the research. Was the biggest awakening that it seemed that nobody I could talk to about it. But when you research the research, you're going to be shocked. In fact, I went into a depressive state and thought, oh my gosh, I can't come out. I can't tell people this. Not at that point. Because it would add on top of the problem I discovered. and I don't want to make anyone worse. So when I went to look for a solution, one didn't exist that would do what I needed something to do. If anybody was going to have a wake-up call and snap out of it like I did, which I had well and truly just dozens of traumas stacked on top of each other as severe PTSD. I lived in terror in every cell of my body. Every day I lived in hiding for over 400 days, bunkered down as a single mum. So I know all of that, but I don't have that now. In fact, I couldn't eye contact you. I used to walk around looking at the ground. I would be one of the shyest people you ever met. I was shy, but then I would bite your head off. If you looked at me, I would say, "What the F are you looking at?" Even if you were going to smile, because I was not socially... So I'll role play my life for a moment. 0 to 5. Daddy, why don't you like me? Get out of my effing sight. That's my 1 to 5. Then my sister's born, and I'm 6. And, she's his best friend. She's in his lap. She is everywhere. Then, when I see that, remember modelling now coming, I'm like, I don't know who to model. And I said, "Daddy, what's wrong with me?" F off, you're a freak. So anyway, laugh. Okay. So that was sort of how I grew up. So the generations, what I didn't want to do was repeat the patterns. So, yeah, there's all good reason. I can stand here actually and defend him and everything. Okay, I can explain it theoretically like you could, behaviourally. I can. Yes. So, yeah. Anyway, how good was that? I'm proud of myself. Because I don't have the issues, but doing that, I said, I'm not going to talk to you tonight. I'm going to be real. Because that's my real life. You don't just cut your history off. But anyway, so guess what? I had guns at my head. My mum had guns at her head, all for entertainment's sake. And her mum had guns at her head. And then my daughter's working at a Brisbane Bendigo bank in the modern era, and guess what? Someone walks in and puts one in front of my daughter's face. I mean, that's 4 generations of girls with a gun in their face in the modern Western world. What is your chances? So anyway, so there's 3 real things to explain what does this mean that I'm trying to get at. Because we really want to help clients, and I went to a psychiatrist once and I said, "Can you please get somebody to take over my life? I can't do it." I was living in hiding. I'd been living in hiding for more than 300 days. We went to the other side of Australia. I couldn't contact family because if I did, I just couldn't in case he found me. So that, yeah, anyway.
Mas, we are a little late on time.
Late?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I want to just to say there is, and now I lost my train of thought. We want to help the people, but I was one of those people, and that psychiatrist said to me, "Well, from everything you've been through, you're actually fine." I sat in the car and I'm like, I'm a 9.9999% going to jump off a cliff. And he said, "You're fine, because it's justifiable." But I wasn't okay. Anyway, can we be whole again and reset? So anyway, on a second relocation program, I was in a phone box, no phone call was made, and I woke up on the floor of that phone box. I was in a beliefless state. I was in a timeless state. All my faculties were not in my body. I didn't know what had happened to me. We were relocating, 4 kids in the car, the engine was running, I could see them, but time wasn't, I could see them moving, but I couldn't hear anything. And at this point, I was 31 years old, and I just, by the time all my beliefs, everything sort of come back into my body, I was a different person. I was re-identified from weak to you think. And I turned my life around, and I never, ever looked back. I just was different. It didn't get easier straight away, of course, and all of that stuff. So, you know, but it happened. And you hear of these people? They wake up, they have a heart attack or something, and everything changes. Now you see them doing the whole thing of everything that they couldn't do before that moment. So, yeah, finished? We're done? Yep. Okay, so anyway, skip all the way. Skip all the way. But please just understand that the biggest problem really is that I looked up 10 countries of people that were attending this event, and all of them had more females in the industry. As clients and patients. Most are women. Between 8 and 12% more females in every country. So please consider that maybe the intrauterine transference could be something looked at and considered, and that's what I went on then to create a female formulated breakthrough methodology that's a safe framework from a beautiful place. They're not in pain, and they can heal pain painlessly. So anyway.
Thank you so much. Can we have a resounding applause for Maz?
If anyone wants to further the conversation or you have questions, please, there is, at the end, don't leave now because there's plenty to happen, but at the end, there's a QR code and I'll have a meeting and you can ask me anything you want. Okay, if you want to.
I request you, Maz, to please stay on the stage. We would love to honor you and felicitate you on the behalf of Fluxx. So I request for honoring Maz on stage, may I please have Prince Ibrahim. I request, sir, so please you join us on the stage and felicitate our keynote speaker. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we have been joined by His Excellency Prince Ibrahim of Gambia, the chairman of Royal Africa Holdings and a living custodian of over 700 years of royal heritage. First, we'd like to honor the Prince Ibrahim. I request Mr. Abhishek Narayan, the founder and CEO of Fluxx Events, to join us on the stage. Honor our special guest, and then I request Prince Ibrahim to please honor Maz, our keynote speaker tonight. Thank you, Prince Ibrahim, for joining us, taking out time from your schedule and joining us here on the Fluxx. Thank you. So Maz has taught us the real healing doesn't always start in the lab or clinic. It starts from within, the quiet corners of our mind. So now let's just begin the felicitation of our guest of honor. We have been joined by our guest of honor. Please put your hands together and welcome on stage Mr. Marius Mataranga, a retired police officer and the president of the International Police Association in Bucharest. With decades of experience and a heart for connection, he brings people together through service and mentorship. Marius, thank you for your dedication. To honor him, I request Jatin Kanodia to please do the honor. I request Jatin to please felicitate Marius Mataranga on stage. So Marius was also with us yesterday night. Thank you so much, Marius, again taking out time and joining us. Thank you, Jatin. Thank you so much, Mr. Marius. So, Mr. Marius, before you go, what do you want to say to all the awardees here who are going to take the award home tonight in healthcare and wellness industry?
I want to thank to the organizers, to Abhishek, and who's the CEO of Fluxx. I am thankful for being invited here, and I'm sorry. I congratulate all the medical staff that we are. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much, Mr. Marius, for joining us. You're amazing. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, our very special guest of honor, Professor Carlos Ruiz Echeverria, has revolutionized how we understand sleep and wellness through his self-care clinics. So, ladies and gentlemen, he's the man behind sleep care clinics and global health innovation. He's not just helping people sleep, he's helping them live better life. Thank you for incredible work you do. Professor Carlos Ruiz Echeverria, ladies and gentlemen, resounding applause for him, our special guest of honor tonight. Professor Carlos, please share your experience. How are you feeling tonight and what do you want to say to all the people?
Well, thank you very much indeed to the committee, all the Fluxx team with this wonderful event last night and today and the coming soon.
We missed you yesterday night, didn't we?
Yes, but I'm really happy to be here. Congratulations to all the awardees, very well-deserved award to you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Professor Carlos, for joining us. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest of honor, Honorable Sage Kwam Akimpong. He didn't join us physically, but he has a special message for all of the awardees here. A respected statesman from Ghana and a voice for global drug policy reform through the UN. So let's hear his special message. So we have a special message, let's just hear it.
Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I am Seth Kwame Echampong, former Member of Parliament and Minister of State from the Republic of Ghana and Ghana's head of delegation to the Commission on Narcotic Drugs, Vienna, Austria. First and foremost, accept my apologies for not being present with you tonight. I deem this a great honor to showcase change makers, innovators, trailblazers shaping our future, and will wish to use this occasion to express my appreciation to Fluxx Events for putting together business elites, healthcare and wellness elites to grant you such an honorable reward. I thank all of you for being present and celebrating our society. I pray that we will through this express unity and peace amongst humanity. God bless us all.
Thank you, Mr. Akimpong. Thank you. So everyone, we are in Hong Kong. a country full of culture, heritage, emotions, artistry. How many of you were there yesterday and witnessed the lion dance? Tish was there. Maris was there. Okay, there were a lot of people, right? Tonight, we have something amazing coming up. Let me just come down there. We have a special performance, which is a blend of emotions, artistry, colorful creations. You must have seen that dance in Chinese New Year's and Mid-Autumn festivals. So are you ready to watch that performance, everyone? So can we have our performers, please? Everyone, here we present before you, Dragon Dance. Let's witness this amazing performance by the performers. This is a true showcase of the Chinese cultural heritage. Everyone, you don't know where is the dragon coming up from. Keep on looking everywhere your sight goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Music. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the eye dotting. Eye dotting is a symbol of good fortune, prosperity, and luck. So we'll be doing the eye dotting of the dragon and we'll be taking the good fortune along with us. If somebody else also wants to join us here for the eye dotting, they can join. If you want to bring good luck with you, I request everyone to please join for the eye dotting. Any of the awardee can join us. Oh, Q, please. Let's do eye dotting. Let's take the blessings. This is their cultural heritage. The house will be full of positivity, prosperity. We want all of our lovely guests to witness the spectacular performance. Some people can join us on the stage for witnessing something spectacular. I want awardees to please, some of the beautiful ladies and handsome gentlemen can join us on the stage. This time you have to be on the stage for the eye dotting. Make sure while you take the award home, you're also bringing the good luck and positivity throughout. I want a few of the ladies can also join us on the stage for the eye dotting. Oh my God, with that heavy dress and attires, ladies going up on the stage. Whoa! Can we all come together on the stage for a group picture with the dragon? Yeah. Can we all come? All the people who are downstairs, they can come on the stage for a group picture on the stage with dragon. Whoa! Full of enthusiasm. Performer, shall we start now? Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Now it's time to enjoy the spectacular performance. Now we are going to witness Dragon Dance. I want everyone to come down and take their respective seats. Can we all please come together? Can we have a quick chow with a special guest? Splendid, spectacular, surreal. Wow, what an amazing performance. So in Chinese culture, the dragon stands for power, success, and good luck. It's believed to chase away the bad spirits and bring the good fortune. So now everyone, we are having a good fortune. So now moving further, as I talk about good fortune, shall we begin with the awards night and recognizing achievers? The moment we all have been waiting for. Are you ready for that? The moment has finally came. How many of you are feeling absolutely exhilarated? Everyone, so can we have a quick pat on the table? Table, yes. Yes, yes. So, this is time we honor those who are saving lives, who are saving humanity, who are changing the world. But ladies and gentlemen, I have one request. Whenever any of the awardee will be walking down the aisle for us to receive the award, can we please appreciate them little harder? Because if you want yourself to get appreciated, you also have to appreciate others. As I mentioned yesterday as well, the distance between stage and your seat merely few steps away. But for some people, it's an entire decade, entire lifetime, an entire journey from there to here. So let's respect that journey, let's respect that moment. Shall we do that today? Everyone, thank you, because I think the energy a little less on the room, so let's embark a little motivation in all of us. So now, the next segment is all about honoring those people. Achievers who didn't just dream, but did. Who showed up for their commitment, for their patience, for their teams, and in doing so, created ripples of impact. To present the first set of awards, I have a profound honor to call on stage His Excellency Prince Ibrahim of Gambia on the stage. It's an absolute honor to get the award from him as he is here to acknowledge, to appreciate the achievers tonight. With the very first awardee. Ladies and gentlemen, our first awardee is Elena Butkewika. Please put your hands together for the healthcare awardee, Elena Butkewika on stage, making waves in the health and wellness industry from the USA. She's a trailblazer in biotech innovations and a powerhouse behind AB Bio Innovations. Helena, congratulations. Amazing to see you here tonight. Please welcome the biotechnology leader of the year, Dr. Elena Butkewika. Elena, I want to hear from you. How are you feeling right now getting the award on stage, the biotechnology leader of the year?
Thank you so much. There are no words to explain the feeling and what I feel in my heart and in my soul. Being an oromaxillofacial surgeon for 30 years, one thing we know, no matter where we do surgery, we always, doctors, gods, end up putting stitches on. Because nobody can heal, only body can heal. Body is much smarter than we are. We all sit here, we all talk, we eat, but body is working, body is pumping hard, body is doing everything. And in 2022 at Boston University, when I started to see how people heal or don't heal after the surgeries, I started my research to improve and regenerate body as fast as it can be. And as a result of that, I created a product which got a global award, and I'm here today as well, and also discovered a way to kill hospital infections and viruses, lipid-coated viruses like COVID. And that's, I think, everyone who wants to join the community and bring these products to the market, to everyone. So you don't have to use limbs, you don't have to do surgeries, extra surgeries, and recover in an extraordinary fast speed, like doing surgery and closing it at the same time. And we have done more than 1,000 surgeries with 10 years follow-up. So join us and let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Wow, thank you so much, Dr. Elena Butkewika. Congratulations for getting the award. Many more laurels on the way. Moving up next, ladies and gentlemen, a true game changer in the healthcare innovation. Please put your hands together for Dr. Amish Purohit, leading change in the health and wellness space across USA. He's driving the bold new future in healthcare. Co-founder, president, and chief health officer of Arcos Health. Getting the award Healthcare Visionary of the Year. Can we please come at the middle? Thank you, thank you. Largest hear from Mr. Purohit.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I want to thank the organizers of Fluxx event for inviting me out here and giving me this honor to be among all the other awardees. I'm privileged and honored, so thank you, Fluxx. I can't go without thanking my wife. Awards are always great to receive, but there are people behind it. And my wife here today, Manisha Purohit, actually Dr. Manisha Purohit, she's an obstetrician, so I want to thank her. And in terms of healthcare and innovation, there's a lot going on, and we'll talk a little more about this on the panel this evening. So I don't want to take up too much time, and we'll invite the next awardee up. So thank you, everyone, and thanks. It's great to be with you, Prince, and hopefully we can chat afterwards.
Congratulations to Dr. Amish Purohit. Moving forward, let's welcome our next awardee, Mr. Anish Baheti from India, Health and Wellness Space. He's empowering minds globally through personal growth. Founder of Train My Brain, global thought leader in personal development. Welcome, Mr. Anish Baheti. Now let's hear from Mr. Baheti.
First of all, thank you so much, Fluxx, for this honor. Thank you so much, His Highness, for giving the award. I'm Anish Baheti, born in India, made in Australia. I carry an Australian passport, but I'm 100% made in India. My heart beats for India. I'm a chartered accountant turned into an Ikigai coach. It was a very tough journey when I started off my career. I changed about 6 jobs in a span of 9 months, and I was trying to figure out what exactly I want to do in my life. I went into a self-discovery mode and figured out that my Ikigai, as the Japanese would say, is to help other people find their purpose in life. So that's my Ikigai. I've designed some programs around brain mapping, Ikigai, and meditation program, where I take people into a deep meditation program and then help them unpack their gift. With regards to the dedication, I recently lost my father, so I want to dedicate this award to my father. My mother is online right now, and my 3 beautiful sisters are also online. So I'm just going to dedicate the award to all of them. Last but not the least, I also want to dedicate this award to me. Because when the going gets tough, it's very important that you believe in yourself. So I really want to dedicate this award to me as well. And I just want to leave a small message with the entire audience here that live your life by design, not by default. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Anish, for your thoughtful words. Continuing this incredible celebration of excellence with the next awardee, Miss Ann Somar Stephen. She's reshaping health and wellness with her groundbreaking approach. Can we please have on stage Miss Ann Somar? She's not here at the moment, but we want to congratulate her. She's a distinguished medical professional of the year. Now let's keep the momentum going with our next honoree, Mr. Badal Shah, a dynamic force in health and wellness. He's driving innovation at Neolitica. Can we have Mr. Badal Shah on the stage, please? He's also not here at the moment due to his personal commitments. Ready to meet our next awardee, calling Dr. Ben Joseph R. Savilala from the UAE. Come on, everyone. Healthcare people with less energy doesn't go well. Shaping future healthcare professionals through the Digital Nursing Academy. Please welcome Clinical Academic Leadership Award winner, Dr. Ben Joseph. Now let's hear from Dr. Ben Joseph.
All right, so good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to acknowledge and thank you, Fluxx, for this very prestigious award. I am Ben. I am a nurse by profession. First of all, I would like to acknowledge also my fellow nurses here in this room. All right, could you please raise your hand, my fellow nurses? All right. Nursing has been identified to be the most trusted profession for the last 22 years in the US by the Gallup survey. And as a nurse, it made me really proud to be standing here receiving this particular award. There are only 3 key things that I would like to share with you. First of all is for nurses, be brave. Be brave to innovate in terms of education and training. Be brave to be the voice of education. The next is engage. Engagement in terms of meaningful discussions in terms of teaching and learning. And lastly, let us nurture nurse educators, future nurse educators who will be the next generation of leaders. At the end, the world needs nurses who can basically go for the change, but at the same time, lead it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ben Joseph. Congratulations, many more to come. Now let's keep the momentum rolling as we honor our next game changer, Professor Dr. Carlos Rivers Echeverria from the United Kingdom. He is advancing the science of rest as Director of Sleep Care Clinics. He is presenting Sleep Care Clinic here, and he is Sleep Medicine Expert of the Year, Professor Dr. Carlos. Come on, everyone, resounding applause. If you want someone to clap for you, you also have to clap for others. Now let's hear from Professor Dr. Carlos.
Thank you so much again. Dr. Elena just said with truth that we, doctors, nurses, pharmacists, clinicians, dentists, in general, we don't heal, but body does itself. And that happens when we sleep. And that is what we at the sleep care clinics can help you with. So, yes, sleep is the most neglected condition, sleep disorders, and we can help you with that. Hopefully, we will have branches all around the world to be a safe, personalized, evidence-based medicine to reach everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Carlos. Thank you so much, His Excellency, for joining us. I request you to please take your respective seat. Thank you, Prince. You can take your seat. So now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, for giving the next set of awards, may I have our presenter, Mr. Abhishek Narayan, on the stage, please. Founder and CEO, FluxxAwards. And next we have our honorary Dr. Benjamin Zoyal Breboneria from Saudi Arabia. Please put your hands together for Dr. Benjamin Zoyal Breboneria, Saudi Arabia. He's leading the charge in healthcare professionals at King Faisal University. The Healthcare Education Leader of the Year Dr. Benjamin Zoe. Now let's just hear from Dr. Benjamin.
Well, that was a little bit surprising because I thought I will be near the end of the event. All I can say is, coming from a very small community in the Philippines, there are so many things that has happened in my life that I never thought will happen. So there are a lot of surprises along the way. And before I said to myself, if there is, honestly, if there is a country that I do not want to go or to work, I said I do not want to work in Saudi Arabia. But I never thought that it will be something that is transformational for me, which is a totally different script in that story. So I have been working for people around more than 10 nationalities, and working with diversity has enriched my life immensely, especially getting the support, getting that, or having that feeling of sense of belongingness, working from this very diverse community. And in Saudi Arabia, I never thought that I will be making impactful things like developing the first master's program in nursing education, giving an opportunity for nurses who graduate a diploma for them to be able to earn the bachelor's degree. Doing webinar events that are attended by nurses in more than 20, 25 countries. So many things. But at the end of the day, these achievements are just a part of my passion or a product of my passion because of my specialty. But at the end of the day, I do not let it define me. I believe that with all these achievements that we have, it's very important that we still have that moment and ability to ground ourselves, to feel ourselves. So to end this message, I want to say these words because I learned all of this from my parents. Always be kind, always be authentic, always be grateful. Thank you to all the students, thank you to all the educators, to my colleagues, and to my family.
Thank you, Dr. Benjamin. So I know there are a lot of emotions, a lot of things you want to say on the stage, but I request everyone to please keep it very short as we have other awardees also waiting to get very sedated. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just joined by a very special guest. I request Mr. Abhishek to please felicitate our special guest who is joining us tonight to honor all of us, Mr. Tam Man Hoi Jack, who is building bridges between law enforcement communities around the world. As a president of the International Police Association in Hong Kong, he is promoting unity, excellence, and the spirit of service across borders. Please put your hands together for Mr. Tam Man Hoi Jack. We want to honor him on the stage on the behalf of FluxxAwards. Everyone, come on. For Mr. Tam from Hong Kong, the hosting country. We want to hear from Mr. Tam Man how he's feeling right now, as he has taken his time from his busy schedule.
Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jack Tan, the president of Hong Kong International Police Association. And some of you may not know about this association. It is a kind of international organization with the objective of promoting friendship among different police officers around the world. And as one of the serving police officers, I joined the association for more than 28 years. So very long time. Over the past 20 odd years, I got the chance to know many different police officers from all around the world. And I realized that one of the common objectives of us is to serve the community. Just like all of you right here, to recognize the achievement of some of the experts in the healthcare industry. And I would like to say a thank you. Thank you for your contributions to the society. And also, this is a very good platform to promote the international friendship among different countries. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tam. Thank you, Mr. Abhishek, for joining us on stage. It's so good to be here in Hong Kong. Now, I would like to invite on stage the remarkable wellness leader. Please welcome Ms. Meeta Vinay, founder of both Sara Wellness and a passionate advocate for preventive healthcare, to present the next set of awards. And our next awardee here is an absolutely amazing, handsome gentleman in the house. A name synonymous with holistic skincare and integrative healing. Director of Folk Natural Skin Clinic and Arcadia Health Consultancy. Makes him nice for the healthcare. Skincare expert of the year, Dr. Charles N.G. Everyone, give on for Dr. Charles. Congratulations, Charles. Now let's hear it from Dr. Charles.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Charles. I'm a little nervous because I've been in this business for 22 years. It's my first professional award. I never knew what was a professional award. I've won business award in Singapore, thanks to my dear friend, Dr. Kevin Lau, who bridged me to the Fluxx team. A little trivia about myself. 22 years ago, I graduated from the National University of Singapore. I wasn't a medical student. I was an engineering graduate with honors. So at that time, when I started my clinic with zero experience, yes, I had a lot of part-time jobs, in the media, etc., but never related to healthcare, never related to medical. Back in 2003, it was a sensation. I was in newspapers, there were a lot of expectations, and I think a lot of expectations were, he's going to fail. He's going to close his clinic in 3 months. It was really tough for me, but what I really wanted to communicate with everyone here is that if you have the heart to do whatever that you want to do, you will eventually get there, no matter how long it takes. So for the past 22 years, I'm 48 this year, all right? So I spent my 30s not going out, sacrificing my weekends, not going on any holidays, just because, as every good engineering student would do, research. But not engineering research, but biomedical research. I had a taste of AI 15 years ago, and I spearheaded a lot of phytochemical research. So fast forward to today, I'm really, really happy to have a lot of customers who have been with me unconditionally for the past 20 years. The first few years was really tough. I had no business, actually. So I had a lot of faithful customers who are actually featured on my website. I can easily pick 30 of them. So I'm really, really happy. They have been with me for the past 2 decades, and I'm really happy to say that they are now most of them are in their late 40s, late 50s. They feel and look great, among their peers. They never have to deal with sensitive skin, acne skin, pigmentation. And I think the last thing on their mind when they first came to me was about anti-aging. I mean, that was just a bonus, because along the way I found that everything that I formulated had anti-aging benefit. So it was very incidental. And I'm just really happy that I can do what I do, and I still feel very much for what I do today. So cheers to research, cheers to innovation, and I think as a as a holistic practitioner, I would never say no to science, I would never say no to research, because we need to work hand in hand, to give the best of what we can contribute to this society, to this world, to different cultures, which is a very dear thing to my heart. I grew up in a mixed environment. I'm not pure Chinese, I'm Peranakan. So I grew up in a very mixed environment, and I really love my environment, thanks to my parents, thanks to my good friends, thanks, last but not least, my customers, and to Abhishek, Jatin, and Sachi, and all the Fluxx team. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak here. So everyone have a wonderful evening ahead.
Come on, everyone. But Charles, you amaze me. You're 48. He doesn't look like 48. What a charm. What a personality. Next up, we have from United Kingdom, a dynamic leader inspiring wellness and transformation. She is the CEO of Life Insights, championing the health with passion and purpose. Let's welcome Health Coach of the Year, Miss Charlotte Cheetham. Come on, everyone, raise standing applause for her. From Charlotte.
Good evening, everyone. I'd first like to thank everyone from Fluxx Events for taking time to organise this event. It's a real honour to be here. It's something I've not expected, but I'm really pleased to be here. It's so enjoyable to see everyone. I'm so proud of everyone else here who's receiving their awards, and I'm proud of myself for getting this award. It's not something that I did expected, as I said, but it's an important area that I cover for all the menopausal women, not just in the UK, but around the world, who have suffered endlessly with so many symptoms for so long, without any support. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you to Fluxx for this award.
Thank you. Thank you, Charlotte. It's good to see you here tonight. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shine the spotlight on someone empowering life through education and movement. From India, she is the dynamic founder of iCore Pilates, raising the bar in the health and wellness learning. Please give it up for the winner of Excellence in Health and Wellness Education, Dr. Deepali Gupta.
everyone. I'm deeply honored to receive this award amongst distinguished leaders, dedicated leaders of health and wellness aware. And as healthcare professionals, we all truly know that true healing don't end with treatment. The true healing lies with education, prevention, and holistic wellness. At Icor Pilates Education, we have been integrating holistic wellness along with preventive healthcare and movement. Across the last decade, we have been building new generation of movement teachers who very well know about science and anatomy of movement and are great caretakers of health. And across Asia, we have been building this new generation who would take care with holistic health and movement. I thank Fluxx Award for this deep honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dipali. Thank you. Congratulations and all the best. From China, driven by purpose and powered by innovation, under the leadership of Dr. Natasha Terrescon, eco-social conscious brand of the year is Ducia France. She's not here at the moment, but still we want to honor her. Next, we honor a true trailblazer in medical technology innovation from the Netherlands, Ms. Fabiola Dadis, MedTech Pioneer of the Year Award. Please put your hands together for Ms. Fabiola Dadis, the MedTech Pioneer Award. She leads with a vision and passion as a founder and director of Neuro Reality. Fabiola Dadis. Now let's hear from Fabiola how she's feeling right now all the way from Netherlands to Hong Kong.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Not only am I humbled to be receiving this award as MedTech Pioneer, but I'm grateful to Fluxx Events for organizing such a wonderful event for, excuse me, I didn't realize I was far away from the microphone. And to celebrate all the trailblazing pioneers that are also here making a difference in the world. I've always been passionate about helping others and making healthcare accessible and care-based in order to return to dignity, to patients and to caregivers. I started my journey in medtech about 15 years ago, but at 8 years old, I wrote in my journal already, I want to be a scientist. So I already knew that there were challenges that we needed to tackle. And in 2016, I founded my company, Neuro Reality, which focused on creating gamified solutions utilizing virtual reality for neurorehabilitation of brain injuries. And very recently, this company was acquired. So I'm very proud, from one of the largest telehealth providers in the United States. I have recently just announced the founding of my new endeavor and my new company, Brain Boost XR. And what we are doing is utilizing the incredible advances in artificial intelligence and extended reality in order to create a software platform that is focused on improving brain vitality, on combating social isolation, and developing cognitive biomarkers for diagnostics. AI in a personalized manner that evolves with each unique user, and in the hope that this reduces the loneliness for both patients and caregivers. I would not be here without the support and the doubts of many people. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to those who have been along for this journey. My talented co-founder of BrainBoost XR, Bart Kneinenberg, the professors and researchers who have tirelessly worked with me, especially my PhD supervisors in neuroscience and neuropsychology. Don't do 2 PhDs, guys. It's a little bit too.
Thank you, Fabiola, for this lovely, as we have to move forward.
I will move forward. May I thank my family and my friends, my biggest cheerleaders, Ute Brucher-Dades, Anicia Dades, Richard Strauja, Zaria Strauja, and Zayan Strauja. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Fabiola. You're looking absolutely stunning tonight. Now, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating excellence in natural skincare. From Singapore with unmatched expertise and dedication, led by Dr. Charles NGND. Let's hear it from the Natural Skin Cleaning of the Year, Folk Natural Skin Clinic. I request Dr. Charles to please come on the stage to receive the award on behalf of Folk Natural Skin Clinic, which is being... I request the entire team of Folk to please be on the stage. You can call your team as well. I request his team from Folk Skincare Clinic to also join.
Hi guys, come on stage with me. Kevin, Jonas, Leonard. Thank you. Hi everyone, I'm back and I'm surprised. Thank you to the Fluxx team. This is Natural Skin Cleaning of the Year Award. All right, so back then when I first started a plant-based clinic, that was in 2003. It was unheard of. Natural skincare was quite relatively unheard of, at least in Singapore. So I'm open. I have to re-educate the entire Singapore population what natural skincare is. It's not a beauty salon. We go in depth. We treat skincare conditions from the root cause. And until today, phytochemicals, plant-based formulations that are effective are far and few. So back to where I shared earlier just now, why I spend my 30s buried in my clinic, buried in research papers, is because it's a very underserved industry segment. Whatever can heal you can harm you, so I think that's a basic responsibility as a practitioner should have, and even more so as a researcher, because whatever that you formulate in the lab, it goes out to thousands or even millions of people. So this is a personal responsibility that I took upon myself. And I think being honored as a clinic, being recognized as a clinic, it doesn't actually mean that you earn a lot of money, because I never thought that was actually important in my quest of giving people better skin and to treat their skin conditions from the root. So I think having a listening ear with kindness and empathy, it will propel any practitioner in any field to do their best for their clients, for their patients, and it helps us to solve the problems because we are hungry to seek a solution, the best possible solution with the least harm and the greatest safety guidelines in place. So I think because I have been giving this to my clients unconditionally without them asking, I can say that I have not failed all the mentors that I've had. They include dermatologists, phytochemists, my lecturers, and my wonderful friends.
So I request all of you to please come together for a group picture as they are waiting for so long to hold the trophy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Charles. I know you have a lot of things to share, a lot of stories, and we're going to definitely do it over the table. Come on, everyone, resounding applause for the entire team. Thank you so much, Ms. Meeta Vinay. Thank you. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us. You all can go and take your respective seats. Thank you, Ms. Meeta. Thank you. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to learn. We are here to learn from the best people in this industry, from healthcare and wellness. Now we are going to have a panel discussion on the stage. Let's shift gears and open the floor to a conversation that's sparking major change across the world of medicine and wellness. Our panel discussion is titled as a healthcare innovation, how startups are disrupting traditional healthcare models. Let's be honest, healthcare is changing faster than ever. Now, to moderate this session, we have with us incredible moderator, Dr. Q Parnell, a doctor of pharmacy, entrepreneur and director of pharmacy. Dr. Parnell is also the founder and CEO of Monumental Enterprises. She's passionate about bridging innovation and accessibility. Now it's time to introduce the panelists tonight, Mrs. Melody Magengza from Australia, an influential voice in mental health and wellness. She leads Rising Serenity and deeply focused on holistic healing and community transformation. Next we have Dr. Khaled Master from the UK. He is the co-founder and clinical director of Bankview Smile Studios, where patient-centered innovation in dentistry is redefining experiences and outcomes. Up next, we have Professor Carlos Rivas Echeverria from the UK, a global leader in sleep health and the visionary behind sleep care clinics. He's pushing the boundaries of AI integration and preventative medicine. I request him to please be seated. Up last but not the least, Dr. Amish Purohit joining us from the US. Dr. Purohit is the President and Chief Health Officer of Arcos Health. His work is all about transforming population health with tech-driven, patient-focused solutions. Now let's give a round of applause for all of us. Over to Q Parnell for the moderator.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Listen, we are going to have a wonderful conversation on tonight when we talk about how the startup companies can disrupt the healthcare industry. Now, I'm one of, I like to call myself a unicorn, and I like to have conversations, and we want to make sure that you all learn from everything that we're going to say to you on today. So to make sure that I have your attention, me being the CEO and founder of Monumental Enterprises, I do a little chant. Can you all participate in the chant with me, please? Yes, okay, great. So when I say I am, I want you to say I am. And when I say monumental, I want you to say monumental. You got it? All right. I am monumental. I don't know if you actually believe it, so we're going to do this one more time. I want you to say it like you believe it. I am monumental. Now I want you to say it like you feel it deep down in your soul. I am monumental. Monumental simply means highly significant and of great importance. And every single panelist on this panel today is monumental, and each and every one of you in the audience is monumental as well. So we're going to start with the amazing Melody. Melody being a mental health specialist. There's a lot of innovation that's taking place in the world today. How do you see innovation taking place in the mental health industry and changing patient care?
Thank you so much. It's lovely to be here, and it's quite a great honor to be among such very well-learned individuals. Now, with innovation and technology and everything else that's been going on, and guess I'll start from pre-COVID. You know, there's a lot that has taken place. We've had very much so the telehealth that everyone is talking about, and it's become the thing now. And being a coach and a therapist myself, I'm finding work much, much easier now because I've got clients globally, right? So as I'm sitting here, I've got clients in Japan. I've got clients in Thailand. So this is all to do with telehealth. And, you know, it is good because it has enabled not just to have a better treatment outcome for our clients out there, but it has also helped clients to be able to be empowered, because I think yesterday here we got one of the doctors who was talking about, you know, innovation bringing empowerment to the clients. And so this is what it is about, telehealth. We talk about teletherapy. You know, we talk about virtual reality, which is the thing now where clients are now being able to be treated in the comfort of their own homes. And when we talk about the VR, to those that know it, we talk about therapy for those clients that have experienced a trauma, significant trauma, and of course they need exposure therapy. And this can actually be done in the comfort of their homes because that's a familiar environment for them. And so that's why we talk about better improved outcome for them, because you cannot expect to have therapy, exposure therapy for someone or with someone in an unfamiliar environment. Their a journey of recovery is going to take much longer, unlike if it's done in their home, in their familiar environment. And so just to mention a few, I'll leave time for others, but these are just some of the issues. And also, of course, not forgetting online groups for clients, especially because I come from a mental health field. And so I've seen this a lot, that recently with online groups, the like-minded people, there's less isolation now. You know, we could run groups, we can do all sorts of things. So a lot of technology has taken place, and this has actually brought a better treatment outcome for the clients, and also getting them to own their own journey and to be empowered and be able to see themselves through that journey. So that's what I think. I hope that's been helpful.
No, that's great. Now, I do want to run it back really quick because you said EBG. Now, I don't know about everyone in here, but sometimes acronyms can get confusing. So can you explain to us, what does that mean?
Virtual reality. So this is part of, so we now have therapy being done in the home. So virtually means online. So it could be either via Zoom, and so that's where you've got the therapist and the patient going through what we could say graded exposure therapy. I could actually be giving instructions to say, okay, this is what you need to do, this is what you need to do, and they're actually doing it in their home rather than outside or somewhere else. So I hope that's understandable, and you can go and Google this up. We've all got.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's wonderful. That's great. Now, I do want to see if any other panelists have anything to say about telehealth and how that has impacted your industries prospectively.
Well, to be honest, we started doing this telemedicine and using artificial intelligence about 30 years ago, maybe even more, in Venezuela. So that's something that we already have been using, and it's very, very effective. And we all did during COVID time, and even nowadays. So it's indispensable, and it's the future, and it's here and now.
Yes, absolutely, completely agree. Now, I know that working in the dental industry and being a dental specialist, there's a lot of new emerging technologies. Are there any particular technologies you, Dr. Khalid, have that you use within your practice on today?
Thank you. A great question, Dr. Q. I think I echo what my fellow panelist, Professor Carlos, would say, which is that ultimately we aren't actually talking about these technologies as the future. We should be talking about them as the present. And in Professor Carlos's case, he's even given you an example where this technology started, albeit in its infancy, 3 decades ago. So within dentistry, I can say that the biggest one, I think the taboo subject or acronym AI seems to be putting the fear of God into everyone and maybe making people feel that their jobs are going to be taken over. Within dentistry, I can tell you that it's being used and harnessed in a very effective way. One of the best ones, every clinician in this room knows that medico-legally and also for your own record keeping, an examination and the notes that you make are sometimes some of the most time-consuming parts of your job. And AI is currently being used within dentistry where essentially the conversation is recorded between the patient and the clinician, and those notes are already being transcribed. They can be summarized. Of course, you can make them bespoke, but it's saved a lot of time. And some of that time can then be spent using in terms of treatment rather than the preparation of treatment. So from a clinical point of view, that's been a huge breakthrough. Other technologies that we use are laser scanners. Anyone who's had any indirect dentistry or even orthodontics, you will know that when we take analog impressions of people's teeth and jaws, this is something that usually puts the fear of God into our patients, probably along with needles and a lot of the other things that dentists do. But with the laser technology that we have, we can now take 3D scans of people's teeth. It's less intrusive. It's something that we can stop and start if there's maybe a gag reflex or someone has a sensitive retch receptors. This has revolutionized the way in which we take 3D impressions and communicate with the laboratory. These things are known as STL files. If you layer on top of that, we also do implants. So people who have missing teeth, we can replace them using the same technology and essentially the same methodology as Mother Nature. There is a component that is under the gum within the bone, which is the titanium implant, which mimics the root. There is an abutment, which would be the dentine, and then the crown or the cap, as sometimes it's referred as the enamel. Now, when it comes to liaising with the laboratory who usually makes these things for us, we can also take 3D X-rays, CB, cone beam CT. And these things usually were done in the hospitals. Also, radiation rates for hospital CTs were very, very high. Technology has now moved where most advanced general practitioners and advanced clinics have them in-house, and it's a fraction of the radiation. Some of the newer ones are almost 1/30th of what it is in the hospitals. So when you, and the file that comes there is called a DICOM file. And so what's really clever and very exciting is that you can now combine the STL file with the DICOM file, send that off to the laboratory. The laboratory can then use AI in order for you to then generate not just single crowns, but sometimes a person who has plastic dentures, we can make full arch, a set of teeth using AI, using the DICOM and the STL files in order to rehabilitate patients. Some of these people have had masticatory problems. That this leads to nutritional issues, and of course there is the big issue of self-esteem as well. So all of these things can be combined in order for us to deliver world-class leading outcomes for our patients.
Wow, all of that with less radiation, better smiles, and changing lives. I see why you was voted and rated as the best dentist clinic and the best dentist in the UK. Can we give him a round of applause for that?
Thank you very much.
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. So I'm a clinical pharmacist by trade. Being a clinical pharmacist, I see a lot of patients that may have what's called that TMJ disorder, or temporal motor joint. So is there any new technologies that you're aware of? Because clearly sometimes we be behind in the emerging technologies, apparently 15 plus years behind in telehealth. Is there any technologies or innovation that you are aware of that's used to help treat those disorders?
Absolutely. So as you've rightfully said, up until maybe I would say 5-10 years ago, nearly all TMJ diagnosis was done using the OPG, the orthopantomogram, which is essentially a 2D representation of a 3D problem. Not just that, when you layer on top of that, the fact that TMJ issues are a dynamic problem, not a static problem, because how teeth meet is known as occlusion, which is the static issue. Mastication is a dynamic movement, and this is what leads to TMJ. As all of you know from your dental anatomy, your TMJ is also a unique joint in the body because it isn't just involving rotational movement of the ball and the socket, but halfway through the cycle, it has a translational movement as well. The other thing that makes it unique is, of course, the cartilage that sits on top is held in place by 4 ligaments. So when wear and tear issues happen, sometimes this is when the disc displaces from the head of the condyle, sometimes medially, sometimes laterally, anteriorly, or posteriorly. And depending on which movement that makes, you can then lead to a lock. That lock can be open or it could be closed. So the CBCT, the 3D version of the 2D X-ray, is definitely one of the things that helps us diagnose. And if we diagnose better, we can treat better.
Wow, I love it. Most of the time we get requests for Botox for it. So that's good if you can get down to the root cause of the problem. Now, we have an amazing sleep expert on the panel on today, and he is one of the most sought after and actually the #1 only consultant in his industry where he's located. Dr. Professor Carlos, what emerging technologies do you see being used when it comes to sleep medicine in your industry?
Well, this is amazing because only it was in 1980, yesterday, when the CPAP was invented, and a condition like sleep apnea, which affects 1/3 of you all, 1/3 of the whole population around the world, started treating this condition. Nobody understood the Pigwick syndrome before. Also, polysomnography. We have been doing polysomnography for almost 1 century, and nobody understood what it was until now, that we can use it to diagnose and treat insomnia, sleep apnea, and many other sleep disorders, which affects 2/3 of the whole population. So it's a huge market, and the most important thing is neglected. Nobody knows about this. Do you know if you suffer sleep apnea? Have your doctor told you that you can have it? It's very unlikely. Yeah. And that's the problem. That's why we educate, we spread the knowledge around the world, and we can help you all to diagnose and treat it properly and timely.
Wow, that's amazing, and I completely agree with you. Now, I have a question for you. I know we were chatting a bit earlier today, and I told you I was going to ask you this, but I have a question for the audience first. Have anyone ever heard of this drug called Ozempic? Have anybody heard of the drug called Mounjaro? Have anybody heard of Wegovy, which is the weight loss version of Ozempic? Okay, and what about Zepbound, which is the weight loss version of Mounjaro? Now, I don't know if you all are aware, but these drugs now also have extended indications. Extended indications mean that more research was done and they found out that it can be used to help other disease states as well. Now, one of those disease states is obstructive sleep apnea. So I wanted to ask you, how do you see the GLP-1s, that's that drug class, being used in your industry today?
Well, as I told you before, CPAP can dramatically change the life of a patient with a sleep apnea. The first night, the following day, they will feel refreshed, not sleepy, have dreamt that maybe they have decades without dreaming, breathing, because they stop breathing during half of nights, 4 hours during the night, they don't breathe. The CPAP can change it in one night, but not very many people can tolerate it. So Ozempic, Mounjaro, those medications can be the solution on those patients. This is personalized, evidence-based medicine, because we need to do the best for every single patient. It's not one size fits all.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Now, when you think about sleep apnea, some people don't realize that it can also affect your dental health. So I want to ask you, Dr. Khalid, what is your insight when it comes to sleep apnea and how it can affect dental health as well?
So, very good question, thank you. What we've got within the dental sector is airway medicine. We are thinking and appreciating a lot more. This is something that we often would refer to our medical colleagues. But what we've realized is that the more the research we've done regarding airway medicine, we've realized that the position of the mandible, which is the movable part of the jaw, the maxilla, of course, is fixed to the base of the skull, is that if you reposition the mandible, you will automatically and inherently change the airway volume. So an advancement of the mandible, for instance, of just 3 or 4 millimeters can make a volumetric change of 2 or 3 times in terms of airway. So not for the obstructive sleep apneics, but what's really interesting from what Professor Carlos said is that when CPAP, which is the gold standard for this, is not possible, it's not tolerated, then for mild apneics and also simple snorers, so people who are just simply snoring but not stopping breathing, a mandibular advancement device and an MAD would definitely be something that would be beneficial and therapeutic.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing. So there's a device that patients can use that can just open their jaw a couple centimeters or millimeters and help open up their airways to help them sleep better. That is amazing. Look at technology today. Now, I do have yes, ma'am.
No, I just wanted to add on to that in terms of how that also overlaps and also affects our mental wellness, because, and that's why I guess we've got this discussion to see how much this all intertwines, that with a good sleep, that also implies that we have a good mental health function.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Anybody wake up in the morning and if they didn't get a good night rest, they feel like crap. Yeah, and then it messes with your whole mental health for the whole day. Nobody better not say nothing to you, cut you off, try to talk to you in the grocery store. You just do not have time for that today. All because you did not get enough good sleep. Nobody realized how sleep and dentistry and mental health, and now I'm going to hit with the managed care side of things, all intertwined together. Dr. Amish, you are in the managed care industry. How do you stay up to date on the new emerging technologies that's taking place in the world, and how do you see it changing healthcare industry as a whole?
Well, for the first part of your question, keeping up to date, I think for everyone out there, if you're not on LinkedIn, get on LinkedIn. It's a great way to network with people. And trying to keep up to date with technology, to be honest, I don't have to keep up to date because people are knocking on my door every single day asking me, well, we've got this solution, and I've got this IT solution, and I'm using AI for this. And so, you know, putting all jokes aside, it is true, people will hit you up on LinkedIn. when they find out that you have a business in value-based care in the U.S., they're always asking, do you need this, do you need this, do you need this? And so I never say no to anyone. I'm always willing to listen. So I'll give you an example. A few years ago, there was a company called MD Portals. It was a small startup out of New York City, and they were able to get charts for patients for the last 10 to 20 years. And in medicine, you know, anywhere you are, it's important for your clinical provider to know your history and understand what has happened to you over the years. And one of the areas that we're still struggling with in the United States is a national informational exchange for medical records. We have them via state, but we don't have it across the country. And so this little company came to me and said, hey, listen, we know you have a need for medical records, and I gave them a try. And the way we evaluate technology these days is we did a pilot with them. It was extremely successful. You know, 5 years later, they sold to a bigger company, and now they're charging us 3 times as what they charged us in the beginning. So when it comes to technology in healthcare, you know, I'll break it into 3 ways. One, you've got business functions, whether it's payment, operations, technology will infiltrate. People are investing, and private equity is doing a lot around technology and AI in healthcare. And so that's one aspect. The other aspect is how do we support our clinical providers? And I think we heard a little bit earlier about talking about record keeping and dictating and creating the note for you, taking the burden off of our physicians, PAs, nurse practitioners to bring that down, and how can they spend more time with their patient? For most of you that goes to see your doctor, if you're in the United States, they spend 15 minutes with you and get you going. And so what we are trying to do in healthcare is now, how can your doctor spend more time with you, because they're not rushing through the day knowing that they've got notes to finish, they've got to go home to their family. Where is that coming in? So there's a lot of investments in technology there. And that actually, when you talk about a support system, you know, to err as humans. So if you think that none of the doctors on the panel here or clinical providers don't make mistakes, everybody makes mistakes. But I think AI and agenetic AI will help providers better with treatment plans, treatment options. Not that they're going to replace the doctors, but they will have better support so things don't get forgotten when you go to see your doctor. And then the final bucket is how are the patients being supported, right? So we see a lot in technology about wearables. Everybody's got an Apple iWatch or a Samsung or something else that's coming up. But what I will say before I forget is there's a lot of technology around people that want to improve their health, that are health conscious. It's out there, right? So people are following their steps. Being in Hong Kong, walking everywhere. Yesterday with my wife, we probably got 20,000 steps in, right? So there's a lot of people that are focused on their health. Then we've got individuals in a bucket, which I'll call them weekend warriors, that want to be healthy and they'll work out when they can, okay? And then we've got a bucket that are couch potatoes. They don't get off of the sofa. They're watching their sports. They're watching television. They know they want to be healthy. Everybody wants to be healthy. And what I will recommend our industry to really take a look at is how do we approach the middle bucket and the last bucket in terms of getting them more motivated about their health. Not, they want to be healthy, but how do we get there? And it all starts, we talked a lot about mental health. It's all in the mind. And so it takes 3 weeks to form a behavior. And we had someone talk about gamification in mental health. We need to start using gamification in terms of how do we motivate and change people's behavior in terms of healthcare. So I'm waiting for that technology to come out. And that, from a managed care perspective, is going to save the health insurance industry and the government a lot of money.
Wow, yes, absolutely. Yes, round of applause. Round of applause. Completely, absolutely, 100% agree with you. And when you think about the new emerging technologies that's taking place, I know you, Dr. Carlos, have an amazing video that you'd like to play for us that will allow us to see how these technologies are changing the sleep industry. If we can have that video played, that would be great. Panelists, we're going to step to the side.
Good evening. This is a human femur, broken once and healed. Anthropologist Margaret Mead was once asked what she considered the first sign of civilization. She didn't say fire or tools or temples. She said a healed femur. Why? Because in early societies, a broken femur was a death sentence unless someone stopped, stayed, and held. It meant someone chose compassion over convenience. That's when we became truly human. Centuries before, Charles Darwin proposed this idea when he wrote, "The first step in the evolution of compassion was the extension of affection to the least advantaged members of the group." That first step led us to every meaningful advances. And today, we take the same step again through innovation rooted in empathy. At the sleep care clinics, we looked at a world where billions suffer silently, sleepless, exhausted, misunderstood, and we chose to stop, stay, help. Because sleep is not a luxury. It is an indispensable biological necessity as essential as breath or blood. And yet, it is one of the most neglected aspects of modern health. Chronic insomnia, sleep apnea, restless nights, daytime accidents, mental health declines, productivity drops, relationships fray. A world deprived of rest cannot thrive. We built sleep care clinics not just to treat disorders, but to revolutionize sleep medicine. Across Canada, Latin America, India, Europe, and the UK, we have created access with evidence-based, personalized, compassionate care. We meet people where they are, at home, online, or in clinic. We listen, we treat, we restore.
Thank you so much. Listen, if you are getting great information, clap your hands for me. Panelists, let's enter the stage really quickly. Now, this video is 5 minutes long, but it is great information. If you're getting a lot of insight from this video, reach out directly. We're going to have time to mix and mingle, and I want you to reach out to Dr. Carlos so that he can personally send this to you because it's great information. Being a medical professional, which we all are, or being a healthcare professional, innovation is something that we're going to face daily. We're going to see it every day. There's a new technology coming out. I want to go ahead and give our panelists the opportunity to say how you can reach them, how you can follow them, how you can get in contact with them. And I want to encourage all of you, when we have time to network, get up and introduce yourself, meet these wonderful panelists, and see how we all can connect together. Because as you can see, just one disease state is able to be affected by pharmacy, mental health, dentistry, sleep, medicine, as well as managed care. We all work together as a group, as a whole. So Melody, tell everyone how they can get in contact with you, how they can get your information and so forth.
Thank you so much, Dr. Q. Now, I'm based in Melbourne, in Australia, and of course, like some of you saw me, my background is nursing and general nursing. Then I did an extra training on mental health, and I have gone and done a DBT, certified therapist. So I own my company, Rising Serenity Coaching and Therapy Services. And those that want to get in touch with me, you can follow me on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. And I also have a talk show. And this is the platform that I started back in 2019 during COVID. And it's a platform that we talk about mental health, and because it is a topic that is not talked about in most nationalities here who agree with me, whether we've got an Indian background, we've got an African background, we've got Japanese background, because I've been to Japan in May, and of course, it's not talked about much. It's swept under the carpet, and so this platform, I formed it, the talk show, to talk about these things openly without judgment, and that platform then, of course, birthed out the Rising Serenity Coaching and Therapy Services, and now I've got quite a big following and clients that I coach and do therapy with telehealth, which I'm very passionate about. So
Thank you so much, Melody. Dr. Khalid.
I'd love to be able to do my job virtually, but unfortunately I can't. I'm based in the northwest of England, and I'm from the United Kingdom, as you know. I'm on all the socials. You'll find us through Bankview Smile Studios. The only two we don't do is Snapchat and TikTok, and we also have a YouTube channel. So reach out through socials or have a look at our YouTube channel. Thank you.
All right. Now, Dr. Carlos, tell them how they can reach you, and then we'll go to Dr. Amish, because we got to get ready for the awards again.
My name is impossible to pronounce, Rivas Echeverria, but you can find me in sleepcareclinics.com, in Spanish, clinicadelsueño.com.
Thank you, Dr. Amish.
Hello? Okay. So the best way to reach me is LinkedIn. If you hit me up on LinkedIn, I will get back to you. And if you're around here, I'll give you a business card. I am old school that way, so.
Awesome. Thank you all so much. I am Dr. Q Parnell at Dr. Q the Coach on all social media platforms, including Snapchat and TikTok, and drqthecoach.com. Thank you so much. We'll be back to the awards.
Wasn't that just incredible, ladies and gentlemen? Let's give more round of applause to our amazing panelists and the ever thoughtful Dr. Q Parnell for leading that conversation. So many powerful takeaways on healthcare and wellness. I'm still soaking it in. A lot of knowledge being shared by the panelists over the stage. Now we move on to the next part. Let's continue with the celebration of excellence, success, and stories. It's time to celebrate some extraordinary individuals, the kind of people who just don't talk about change, they live it. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to honor the outstanding contribution. And now, to give the award, I please have on stage our presenter, Mr. Tam. Can we have Mr. Tam on the stage, please? I request Mr. Tam Man Hoi Chak to please join us on the stage. Yes, thank you. So now, ladies and gentlemen, please be ready to appreciate each other and all the awardees who are going to be on the stage to take the award. Up next, let's honor a powerhouse in leadership and wellness from the UAE. She leads Hanan Empire, with vision and impact. Join me in congratulating the Leadership Development Coach of the Year, Dr. Hanan Al-Mahiri. I request Dr. Hanan to please join us here on the stage. Congratulations to Dr. Hanan, Leadership Development Coach of the Year Award.
Hello? 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 In the name of God, Allah, the most gracious and the most merciful. This is Dr. Hanan Al-Mahiri. I am proud to represent my country, the United Arab Emirates, today. And I won't make it long. I ask AI to make my speech very short. So if it was long, then blame AI, please. Honored guests, visionaries, and change makers. I didn't start my business to build just a brand. I started because I made the choice to heal after losing the strongest woman that I knew, my mother. She was my compass. I truly believed that she would live forever.
Come on, you can do it. Come on, Dr. Hanan.
Her passing shattered me, but in this pain, I found a seed. I made a promise to myself that I don't want to live in a victim mood. I want to take a full accountability to rebuild, and to honor her legacy in a form that is bigger than myself. And when I was finding let's say, my journey to start, I found another voice that spoke to me. One time, while I was working hard at my corporate job, my dad stopped me and said, "Do you know, Hanan, if you put this kind of effort in your own business, you will become a billionaire." Because my father didn't see because my father didn't just what I was doing, he believed in what the person I could become. He believed in the power of my potential before the world did. I founded Hanan Empire to help people to have a similar experience. When I started in 2023, I did not have a complete roadmap. And now, after seeing this success, I am really grateful to be recognized among change makers in the Fluxx Award in Hong Kong. Thank you, everyone, and please do connect with me. I am available in all social media except Snapchat.
Thank you, Dr. Hanan. Amazing. Many more laureates to come. Congratulations. Now we recognize a true leader in healthcare innovation from Japan, the President and CEO of Ortho at Japan Private Limited, setting the bar high. Please welcome the Healthcare Elite of the Year, Mr. Genji Tamura. Suteji Yokoso. Kon Banwa. Please put your hands together, everyone, for Mr. Genji Tamura. Yes.
Thank you, everyone. My name is Genji Tamura, CEO of Also Edge Japan in the Kuribara Medical Instruments Group. Also Edge Japan is a medical device dealer in the orthopedic market. We were started our business 2 years ago. Now we have a top market share in the orthopedic field. And our goal is, we want to provide new technology and good solution to patient quickly. Therefore, we want to be a bridge between global market and Japanese market. If you are interested in the Japanese market, let's work together. Thank you very much.
あなたは素晴らしい。ありがとうございます。Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, a remarkable woman making waves in healthcare from Germany. Her dedication and leadership inspire us all. Please welcome the Healthcare Women of the Year, Dr. Janina Jansen. Thank you so much, everyone, for appreciating all the awardees. I'm loving the energy tonight, loving the positivity which you are bringing onto the table. We have Dr. Janina Jansen. Dr. Janina, over to you.
Okay, I made myself some notes just to not forget something necessary. I'm deeply honored to be here on FluxxAwards and to achieve this award. And I think it's just not achievement for myself. It's for my whole team, for my whole clinical team, for my whole medical team in the background. And I wouldn't be here if I wouldn't have such a great team in my workspace. So thank you very much to have the opportunity to get this award, and I bring it back home to my whole practice team. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Janina Jansen. Congratulations, all the best. Up next, a leader setting new standards in cosmetic and anti-aging care. From the United Kingdom, he serves as a clinical director at Neoderm. Please welcome the Cosmetic and Anti-Aging Doctor of the Year, Dr. Javed Hussain. Congratulations.
Wow, what an evening it is. It's been fantastic here, especially with you, world-changing leaders in healthcare. I'm really thrilled and honored to receive this award, not only just for myself, but also for my team at Neoderm, based in London and Manchester in the United Kingdom. And it's a true testament to how hard we all work every day to strive for the highest in clinical care, aesthetics, health, and wellness. I'd also like to thank the Fluxx team, also our esteemed guests and speakers, and also all of you who are here today to make this event so special and amazing. And lastly, for those of you who are celebrating Eid today, Eid Mubarak. And what better way to spend it here with you all in Hong Kong. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Javed, for celebrating Eid with the entire awardees and with Fluxx team tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from honoring a pioneer in behavioral health and applied analysis. From Pakistan, she is the CEO and founder and clinical director of Bases. Give it up for applied behavior analysis expert of the year, Dr. Jawahar Alvi.
Eid Mubarak to whoever is celebrating Eid today. I live in the United States of America and come from Chicago. It was a long journey, but I do represent Pakistan. I am a behavior analyst and I change behaviors. And I've been doing this for 25 years. The reason I get this award today is because of our work in Pakistan. We have built 9 clinical settings and we are serving 450 special needs kids in Pakistan, and we have a staff of 200. And I do this alone. We have no help, no support, and by the grace of God, it is increasing, and we have served a lot of families, a lot of kids, a lot of staff members, and we intend to do a lot more in the coming future. Thank you for having us. It's an honor for me.
Thank you, Dr. Jawahar Alvi. Congratulations and salam. Now, ladies and gentlemen, next we celebrate outstanding leadership in sustainability and culture. From Hong Kong, he's the founder and chief culture architect of Culture for Good Consulting Limited. Let's welcome the sustainability leader of the year, Mr. John Lee. Mr. John Lee on the stage, please.
This is very great surprise, Fluxx team. I guess you did not imagine Jack is actually my high school senior. So, representing from Hong Kong, well, in order to receive this award from my senior is very privileged. So thanks, Jatin. Thanks, Fluxx team, for arranging such a special night for me. And yeah, and it is very, I've been thinking, like, it's not easy to really walk from that chair to the stage for 20 years as a biotechnology graduate, and then after 20 years, it's today being honored in the health and wellness category as a company doctor and management consultant, helping executives to resolve their business and team issues and transform the corporate culture, hoping that it could sustain and beyond generations. That's really been a very interesting and fascinating challenge every single day, ever since pandemic, that we have all learned that we need to try and doing new things when we come across with new ideas, like all distinguished guests. So, and again, I really want to take this opportunity to, since it's sustainability leader, really want to thank, my parents, because without them, I wouldn't be here, standing here to get this award, of course, and also live at home. My wife is helping my home to take care of my 4-year-old son. So again, without her, I wouldn't be able to stand here as well. And again, finally, I really want to thank for tonight being able to represent Hong Kong. Welcome everyone to Hong Kong. And yeah, I hope everyone would be very sustainable to help create a more well-being planet for tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Thank you, Mr. John Lee. And I think your senior is very proud of you. No response given. Hosts also deserve respect, you know. Moving forward. So now, ladies and gentlemen, from the USA, leading change at Laura Healthcare Alliance with Cutting Edge Vision, please congratulate the Healthcare Strategy Innovator of the Year, Miss Kelly Laura. Miss Kelly is not here at the moment, but we still want to congratulate her. Next, celebrating excellence in aesthetics and clinical care from the United Kingdom, co-founder and clinical director, setting new standards at Banquet Smile Studio. Join me in honoring the aesthetician of the year, Dr. Khalid Master. Also, one of the panelists for the discussion tonight. Congratulations to Dr. Khalid Master, aesthetician of the year. All good is at the back. Can we have the mic, please?
I'm glad to hear is okay. They say that if you do what you're passionate about, you'll never work a day in your life ever again. I've always been passionate about dentistry. I've always been passionate about helping people. I'm more passionate about it today than the day that I graduated. I'm really honored that I've been invited to the FluxxAwards. I really appreciate the judging panel and Jatin and his team for recognizing that and for recognizing and sharing this platform with so many other inspirational trailblazers and elites in healthcare. Thank you very much for this honor.
Thank you, Dr. Khalid. It's such an honor to have you here with us. Congratulations and all the best. Ladies and gentlemen, and shining a light on and inspiring women, driving innovation in healthcare from the United Kingdom, we are honored to welcome the Managing Director of Physio and Health Matters Limited. Give it up for the Innovative Healthcare Women of the Year, Ms. Kiran Sharma. Managing Director of Physio and Health Matters. Here we have Innovative Healthcare Women of the Year.
Opportunity, and thank you for the award, Fluxx. Well, what do I say? Journey started 28 years ago. I'm a qualified physiotherapist by trade, but I always wanted to be a medic and applied for medicine twice, got in both times, but life has a way of weaving its own path for you. Like you were talking about destiny versus free will. my destiny wasn't down the route of conventional medicine, which is what I always thought I wanted to do. So when I decided, okay, I'll go down the route of physiotherapy, all the doors opened. Every time I got the opportunity for medicine, I was accepted, but life threw a spanner in the way and doors would close because I chose to close them at that time because life wasn't working. But anyway, 28 years later, I've got multiple clinics in the UK and we're going to expand nationally. We're opening a franchise and I'm in the process of negotiating clinics in the Netherlands and also launching a new cardiac screening service and have also recently launched a corporate healthcare and health and wellbeing service as well. So my path wasn't down conventional medicine, it was down this route. So I'm just honoring it and accepting it. So thank you everybody and good luck in your paths.
Thank you, Dr. Kiran. It's so good to see you here tonight. Thank you. Up next, a rising star in neuroscience making waves from Japan. A respected psychiatrist and neuroscientist at Keio University School of Medicine. Please welcome emerging neuroscience researcher of the year, Dr. Kota Oshima. Dr. Kota Oshima, Hong Kong Yokoso. Now let's hear from Dr. Kota Oshima.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Kota Oshima, and I'm very proud to be here. And I'm working as a neuroscientist and a psychiatrist in Japan. And my passion lies in translating the basic research outcome using postmodern human brain and genetic analysis into social applications related to the mental health disorders like schizophrenia or spectrum disorders. And this award is dedicated to the people I've ever collaborated with, and especially for the patients who gave me a lot of and valuable inspirations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Oshima-san, for joining us on stage. Now celebrating an outstanding leader in healthcare from the UK. She leads with passion and a vision as director of Canvas Lodge. Let's give it up for Healthcare Elite of the Year, Miss Maria Villegas. Miss Maria Villegas on the stage. I think Miss Maria is not here at the moment. We still want to congratulate her. Next, a visionary researcher advancing healthcare from Latvia. Director at the Medical Institute for Nutrition, Science and Technology. Please put your hands together for Dr. Marcus Marcin, Healthcare Researcher of the Year. Marcus Marcin is also not here, but we want to congratulate Dr. Marcus Marcin. Now honoring a global pioneer transforming mental health care for women worldwide. A visionary innovator known for her work in mindset and emotional well-being at Institute of Women Limitlessness. Please welcome the mental health care expert of the year, Miss Madeline Mas Sharma. One of the keynote speakers also tonight. We love her. She is a global educator, and let me tell you, she is the best-selling author as well. A woman who wear a lot of hats. I call her Maz.
Goody, I get to finish what I started real quick. I want to thank the little girl that hides in the pupils in the mirror. She never died, and yeah, our little child is still there and only wants the same thing, just love, acceptance. and I'm her parents. So she gets it. And I want to thank my facilitators, my transformologists all over the world who trusted in something so uniquely different. And, well, we now have 12 to 13 years of never reverting or ever having to do the same problem ever again. And thirdly, Limitlessness is the new brand after 3 years and a ton of savings and put into re-engineering Creatrix, my female method for men. Renovatrix has launched a second time, but this time in a really big way, so that opening Limitlessness zones is a school where you just go in, you get that wisdom and sort of solve the stuff. Get on with it. Life's too short. And that's it. Generational change. This is for our grandchildren, and we have a ripple effect. Everything we do is a ripple.
Thank you, Miss Marilyn, for your words. Congratulations. Up next, we have a shining star in mental health and wellness from Australia. An influential thought leader transforming lives through rising serenity, coaching and therapy services. Please welcome the mental health care expert of the year, Miss Melody Magangza. Music.
So much. I won't say a lot. I've been here since last night. So I think most of you know me already, but I just feel honored, humbled, and take-home message is there is something that every one of us can do to make the community better. And my motto is, to the Fluxx event coordinators and program managers, thank you so much for putting this together and putting us on the limelight. You know, we are always at the back there, but today I feel honored since yesterday, so thank you so much, and God bless you. And this one goes to my mom, and of course to my husband who's not here, puts up with me all the time. Thank you so much, Mike. Mofuye Mkono, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Melody. Love to hear you every time. Thank you. Now, celebrating a pioneer in sports nutrition excellence from the UAE, the founder of Wellness by Mia, an expert nutritionist and dedicated to peak performance. Let's hear it from Excellence in Sports Nutrition, award winner, Miss Mia Haverinen. Miss Mia, on the stage, please. Congratulations to Miss Mia Haverinen. Now let's hear it from her.
Thank you, FluxxAwards, for this award. I feel very grateful to receive it. And I do believe this recognition means that we are on a right and a meaningful path in sports nutrition and how we can understand even better how the nutrition and sports work together, how we can help athletes and active people even better, and also, most importantly, how we can ease the stress around nutrition in sports even more. And this is a topic I could talk even more and more the whole evening, but the show must go on. So I'm just gonna go for the thank you part. And I would like to thank all the amazing clients I've been able to work, and also all the supportive network around me. and all the people who have been part of this journey over the years. And most importantly, I want to thank my amazing, better other half. Thank you for always supporting me, and most importantly, thank you for always believing in me. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mia. Thank you so much, Mr. Tam, for joining us on the stage and being the presenter tonight. Now, for giving the rest of the awards, may I please have Ms. Sachi on the stage, please. Ms. Sachi, co-founder of FluxxAwards. Now, next we are a distinguished expert advancing pharmaceutical education and research from the UAE professor and associate dean of clinical affairs at Dubai Pharmacy College for Girls. Join me in applauding Professor Dr. Mirza R. Beg, pharmaceutical education and research expert of the year. Professor Dr. Mirza is here, not here. Now spotlighting innovation in fashion and beauty from Japan, led by founder Emi Yuno Shemer. This brand is redefining skincare. Please welcome the emerging skincare brand of the year, Mosaic. Can we have the founder please on the stage? Is the founder, Mr. Emo here? Not here at the moment. Moving forward. As we celebrate excellence in one of the most critical areas of organizational integrity, internal audit, please welcome to the stage Mr. Mohammad Solva, Director of Internal Audit at Sidra Medicine, Qatar, receiving the award for excellence in internal audit leadership. Congratulations to Mohammad Solva, excellence in internal audit leadership. And everyone, how you will feel when you will be on the stage and nobody is clapping? You'll feel disheartened, right? So can we just be a little appreciating today? Can we do that, please? Then I hear from Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you. Firstly, I thank you to the Fluxx team and the committee for recognizing me and the other awardees on this occasion tonight and last night as well. And I think I have to thank my organization, Sidra Medicine, a leading healthcare provider in women's and pediatrics in the state of Qatar, my incredible team for the collaboration, as this is a collaborative award actually. And obviously have to thank my family, my wife, my child, for the support and for putting up with me for the endless nights. And you know, they are the backbone for any awards I think that all of us have achieved, not only tonight, but throughout our journeys that we have. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Mohammed. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, next celebrating a powerful force for social change through wellness. From Italy, she's pharmacist, cosmetologist, and spa manager. The president of Ricomeneco, Dami. Please welcome Social Impact Leader of the Year, Ms. Miriam Massa. Miriam Massa on the stage, please. She's not here at the moment. Now let's recognize a passionate voice for our furry friends. Who love pets? Who love animals? Can we please raise our hand? All of we love animals, right? From Oman, she's a certified expert dedicated to veterinary excellence at Muscat Veterinary Center. The animal advocate of the year, Ms. Nada Al-Balushi. Ms. Nada on the stage, please. The animal advocate of the year. She's speaking for the thousands of animals who are speechless. But we have the emotions in our heart for the animals who doesn't speak, but without speaking, they tell about thousands of emotions. Can we please come at the center? Now let's hear from Ms. Nada.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I believe I am a testament that dreams do come true. From a child, I don't know how many years ago, ever since I was able to walk, I've loved animals. And I turned my love to animals into my passion, and from my passion to a mission. So our patients have no voice, and I believe that every veterinarian is the voice for the voiceless, for our patients, our furry patients. So I am honored. Thank you, Fluxx team. And a special thanks to my wonderful family for being here. So Sarah, Talal, Zemzem, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Nada. You're doing the great work. Thank you. Animals doesn't complain, but the people who hear the voice of the voiceless deserves to be celebrated and appreciated on stage. Coming up, leader transforming healthcare with smart solutions. From Japan, she's the visionary CEO behind Jocon Incorporation. Let's celebrate the healthcare solutions expert of the year, Ms. Naoko Kita. Ms. Naoko Kita is from Japan. She is wearing the traditional dress from Japan. We call it kimono. Naoko Kita, Kon Banba. Now let's hear from Naoko Kita how she's feeling.
Thank you very much. Thank you I'm very honored, I feel very honored to be here. So thank you very much for Fluxx team to give me this great award. So it's very my dream, like to be recognized with those kind of great awards. So I'm very happy today. Then actually I have another dream. It's like to wear kimono by myself. So I have been practiced to wear a kimono for 3 months for today. So
wow.
Yeah. Thank you. So I'm working to improve women's health. So it's been like taboo to talk about period or menopause, like women's health issues in Japan, and also in other countries as well. So I want to change this situation. So it's really long way, but I'm enjoying this challenge as my life work. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Naoko. Arigatou gozaimasu. Now honoring a voice that moves hearts and minds across the globe. From the UAE, she's an international best-selling author, a TEDx speaker, entrepreneur, and founder. Presenting the influential author of the year, Dr. Navana Kundu. May I please have on stage Dr. Navana Kundu. I guess Dr. Navana is not here at the moment. Moving forward. Now, recognizing groundbreaking innovation, the intersection of healthcare and technology. From Australia, he's driving the force behind DNA Solutions Australia and AI Matters. Let's welcome the Healthcare IT Innovator of the Year, Mr. Neeraj Makhija. May I please have on stage Mr. Neeraj Makhija to receive the award? Ms. Neeraj is also not here at the moment, but still we want to congratulate her for his hard work and dedication. Up next, we celebrate a powerhouse shaping the future of health and social care education. From the United Kingdom, she leads with heart and purpose at Harris Girls Academy. Please welcome Healthcare Elite of the Year, Dr. Nicole Edwards. So Dr. Nicole Edwards is not here. I guess someone has joined to take the award on the behalf. Ms. Mosley supposed to be on the stage to join. Yeah, Mosley. Please come on stage to receive the award on the behalf of Dr. Nicole Edwards.
the Woman of the Face of Wuha, and I am the International Brand Ambassador for the Woman of the Face of Wuha. So I'd like to accept this award on her behalf. Peace and blessings to you all.
Thank you so much. Now moving further, honoring a visionary shaping the global conversation around digital healthcare. From France, he's a thought leader, a futurist, and a humanist voice in the industry. Please put your hands together for Health and Wellness Visionary of the Year, Professor Philip Gravel. Professor Philip Gravel on the stage, please. Professor Philip also didn't join us at the moment, but thank you so much. We want to congratulate him. Let's shine the spotlight on leadership that inspires transformation in pharmacy and wellness. From the USA, she's a dynamic PharmaD director, CEO, and founder of Monumental Enterprises. Director of the Year goes to Dr. Q Parnell. Also the moderator. Come on, everyone, for Q. We welcome you, Dr. Q Parnell, amazing moderator tonight.
Well, I have to do it because they gave me the microphone again. So I hope you're ready. When I say I am, you say I am. When I say monumental, you say monumental. I am monumental. Okay, I think y'all believe it, but if not, just know that you are highly significant and of great importance. Thank you so much for this Director of the Year award. We are all things monumental. I thank my wonderful husband who told me to do a different look tonight. He said, keep your glasses on and put your hair up. And I said, okay. So thank you, baby, for being here with me on today. And thank you to my family, friends, and our two beautiful children. You all enjoy your evening.
Thank you, Dr. Q Parnell. You are looking absolutely amazing tonight. Now let's turn our attention to a powerhouse in healthcare education. From Australia, she's shaping the future of care through clinical expertise and academic excellence. Please welcome the Healthcare Education Leader of the Year, Ms. Raj Kiran Kaur Sandhu. She's here. Music, please. Raj Kiran, how are you feeling?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hong Kong. Thank you, Fluxx team, Rimjim, Jatin, Abhishek, Swati, for honoring me with this award. Firstly, I would like to thank my Vaheguru, my Almighty, for giving me this wonderful life. Secondly, I want to thank my two beautiful and strong moms, one who gave me birth, second who raised me to choose this wonderful career of being a nurse. I have been an ICU liaison nurse consultant from last 12 years and a journal nurse from 20 years. I would like to encourage people to choose this profession. I have not regretted even a single day being a nurse. To be able to make a difference in somebody's life every single day, that's the profession I enjoy every single day. You know, there's a saying that behind every successful man, there is a woman. I personally believe that behind every successful woman, there is a progressive father who instills confidence, values in her. There is an encouraging, kind, and supportive brother. Last but not least, then enters a man of her life who supports her every single day to enjoy what she loves doing. And thank you to this wonderful man in my life, Mr. Sandhu, for supporting me, believing in me, in doing what I love to do. Thank you so much. Congratulations to everybody who got the awards tonight, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajkiran. Congratulations and all the best. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, moving further, honor a true champion in psychiatry and holistic healing from the UAE. She leads with compassion and vision across Luta Santigiri Holistic Health Center of Psychiatry and Mental Health Expert of the Year. Goes to Dr. Remya Shivanandan Nirmala. She's here. Give me a big sound of applause for Dr. Remya Shivanandan Nirmala.
Good evening, all of you. First of all, thanking the judging panel of Fluxx International and the Fluxx International team for providing me this glorious platform. I feel highly honored to be here in presence of all great leaders from mostly all of the world, I can say. Thank you all for providing me this support and this award. I would like to thank my family. My husband and my daughter is here accompanying me, and my parents back home in India, my sister and my brother-in-law. They're all together with me in supporting my long career, 20 plus years in clinical field, starting as a clinical practitioner, then specialist, psychiatrist, psychologist, mental health expert, up to the hospital head, acting COO, now the divisional director of Luta Group of Companies. So they have been a solid support me. My husband, when I married, I was only a graduate of medicine, and from there, all my post-graduations, my PhD, my postdoc, throughout my journey, my family supported me. Thank you all for being that much supportive. Thank you all the winners. Congratulating all of you again. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Remya. Thank you. Congratulations. You are doing the best. Now spotlighting a fearless voice in the world of mental wellness. From the USA, she inspires global audiences as a keynote speaker and CEO of RMW Global Enterprises. The Mental Health Trailblazer of the award goes to Dr. Rhonda M. Wu. Oh, come on, everyone. Can we have more energy in the room? Dr. Rhonda, let's just hear from her how she's feeling right now.
Thank you. Glad I made it up those stairs without tripping over this gown. Good evening, everyone. First, I want to thank my Heavenly Father. Second, I want to thank my amazing and supportive family back home, my beautiful daughter, my son-in-law, and my 2 grandsons. And as you, yes, thank you. And as you heard when I was coming up here, I also want to thank my just phenomenal group of friends and supporters. And last but not least, I'd like to thank the Fluxx team for your amazing support as well. I want to accept the Mental Health Trailblazer of the Year award on behalf of all of the voices that were unheard, all of the tears that were uncried, And as a person who has had to navigate secrets, silence, shame, and the stigma of mental health, for all the global leaders who have had to step over and navigate your own mental health journey and healing, I would like to also accept this award on behalf of you for the things that you have had to go through in order to get past the pain, reach your potential, and become the person that you are today. I also want to say that mental health advocacy is so powerful, and I am delighted that it's being recognized on global stages, especially by Fluxx events.
Whoa!
Yes, and lastly, I'd like to give a charge to all the global leaders in the room. We are just beginning to scratch the surface of mental health advocacy. So therefore, I encourage you to lead louder. Lead with compassion and empathy. Lead with authenticity. Let's come together with our collective courage, stand in solidarity, prioritize mental health, stand with those who can't speak for themselves so that no one has to hide their pain just so that they can fit in and feel worthy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rhonda M. Wood. It's so good to see you here tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a few announcements before we announce the next awardee. The first and foremost, please do not leave the venue, as after the awards ceremony, we'll be having a group picture with all the awardees tonight, right? And the second one, if you're uploading anything on our social media, please do tag FluxxAwards. Thank you. So now, moving further, we have from Singapore, under the leadership of Dr. Kevin Lau. This company is transforming lives. The Healthcare Company of the Year award goes to Scotiabank. Come on, everyone, from Dr. Kevin Lau, all the way from Singapore. Scotiabank Healthcare Company of the Year. Let's hear from Dr. Kevin. Dr. Kevin, please enlighten us.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Fluxx, for this incredible award. It's an honor to be awarded this Healthcare Company of the Year award for Scotia Life. Scotia Life has been a journey that began 40 years ago, not in a clinic, but as a personal mission. As a child, I used to go to see the doctors with my brother who suffered from scoliosis, which is a curvature of the spine. Going from doctors to doctors, we only found the same rigid bracing or surgical options. And this lit a fire in me, something to do better. Today, Scotia Life brings together chiropractic, physiotherapy, and our advanced Scotia Line bracing system that offers non-surgical scoliosis treatments that changes lives on a daily basis. We've helped thousands to avoid surgery and reclaim their lives and achieve real measurable results. This award belongs to my passionate team across Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia, who deliver Scotia Life's methods with care, commitment, and compassion every single day. Thank you, guys, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kevin. So congratulations to Scolio Life for winning this award, Healthcare Company of the Year. Now turning the spotlight to skincare excellence from the UAE, a trusted name in dermatology and the visionary founder and chairman of Cutis International Polyclinic. Let's hear it from Dermatologist of the Year, Dr. Shajid Machinchri. Dr. Shajid is not here tonight, but we want to honor him on the behalf of FluxxAwards. Now honoring a legend in healthcare leadership and service. From India, from decades of impact and dedication as a Chief Operating Officer of Kowai Medical Center and Hospital, we proudly present the Lifetime Achievement Award to Dr. Sivakumaran Janki Raman. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Lifetime Achievement Award. Can we have a resounding applause for the man who dedicated his entire life to healthcare, wellness, and to humanity. Dr. Sivakumaran Janki Raman.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I sincerely thank the Fluxx management for giving this wonderful opportunity. I am very glad to be with the global leaders, experts in this wonderful evening. I don't know how they are doing it very seamlessly. This is a wonderful event, wonderfully organized. Congratulations to Fluxx team. We are 35 years old. Hospital started with 150 beds. Now it is 2,000 beds, serving all kind of people. We have never refused any person who is financially poor, who is not able to pay for it. We are taking care of the expenses through our trust and our medical college. I can tell you, only 30 rupees, a person can meet the doctor, take the X-ray film, take the medicine, and also take an ECG and then go home. We also give medicine free to them. This is 35 years old hospital which is running at the extreme end of in India. It is South India, a place called Kowai Medical Center. I dedicate this wonderful award to my chairman, Dr. Palaniswamy, his wife, Dr. Dhavamani Palaniswamy, and his son, Dr. Arun, who has been supporting me for successfully running this program, successfully running this hospital. Last but not the least, my wonderful wife who is here, and then my daughter who is in US, who are supporting me or who were back of me for successfully running my career. Thank you very much. Since this is a lifetime award, with the permission of the Fluxx management, I would like my wife Chitra to come on the stage.
Of course, sir. Of course. I request her wife to please join us on the stage. Prioritizing your family.
Thank you.
Appreciating them.
I know we are running out of time, but still you have accommodated me, and thank you very much for the Fluxx management.
All of you together. Congratulations one more time to Dr. Sivakumaran Janki Raman.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating a powerhouse of excellence in sleep, health, and care. From the United Kingdom, setting standards in patient wellness under the guidance of Professor Dr. Carlos Rivers Echeverria. Clinic of the award goes to Sleep Care Clinic. Give a dance together for Sleep Care Clinics. And may I please have Professor Dr. Carlos to join us on the stage for receiving you. What he has to say.
I didn't expect to receive all this. I would need to hire a big taxi now. Thank you very much for the Fluxx events, for this lovely evening to all of us. Congrats to all the awardees. Thank you very much indeed. And it has been really, really an honor and a pleasure to be here in Hong Kong. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Carlos. Good to see you here tonight. Well, now, celebrating a powerhouse of transformation and coaching from Thailand, Sawadee Ka. She's the dynamic founder of Xavier Works and Pico Academy. Give it up for Transformational Coach of the Year, Ms. Sofia Daniela Perez Xavier. I think she's not here. She was here, but I think she has gone out. So when she'll be back, we'll be doing the honors. Up next, we celebrate brilliance at the tiniest, at the scale and nanotechnology. From Spain, a visionary shaping the future of medtech, co-founder of Nano in Vitro Diagnostics. Please welcome your nanotechnology expert of the year, Dr. Sonia Trigoros. Dr. Sonia, she's not here. Now applauding leadership that transforms the healthcare innovation from Germany, leading the way as a CEO of NeoQ Quality in Imaging. Your Healthcare Innovation Leadership Award goes to Dr. Sven Jansen. Please put your hands together for Dr. Sven Jansen, Healthcare Innovation Leadership Award. Come on, everyone, give me a resounding applause. Dr. Sven Jansen. Now let's hear it from Dr. Sven. How are you feeling, Dr. Sven? You got the award. How does this award means to you?
Well, thank you very much for having me, and let's start a bit differently. Thank you very much for Fluxx to actually dedicate one full day of 2 days to healthcare. And it actually shows the importance of the industry. And to actually highlight that, let's do two things now. Let's take healthcare and separate it into health and care. Care you need when you are a patient, and then you should receive care wherever you are, at the intensity you need it. Health is something we all carry around with us every day. No matter if you are with your family, no matter if you are at work, if you are in education, if you're in the gym, health is with you all day, and it's not digitalized. However, the important means you want to stay healthy. You do not want to get sick. The system that we are all actually seeing globally is a sick care system. You pay when you are sick. That's something we should change globally. And then there's the second thing we should look at. Look at the industry itself. More and more people are getting older, which is a good thing because of good hygiene, of good healthcare systems. We are all getting older. Great. And then you have many governments in the world. Let's take Saudi Arabia with the Saudi Vision 2030. Let's take Dubai. Let's take Germany. Let's take Poland, US. They all try to increase access to healthcare using different methods. Primary care centers, better infrastructure, all good, but they are actually making the problem worse, which is still a good thing. You increase the people who are getting older, and they need to get cared for. On the other hand, you have less and less people who want to work in the medical industry because they think their job will be taken over by AI. Or they think, it's long working hours, it's a difficult job, and so on. So there's a disbalance between supply, people, and demand, healthcare workers. So we need to bridge that gap. This is actually what we are trying to focus on. So I'm here, you said NeoQ, yeah, that's one of 5 companies. So we are trying to focus on using tools, digital tools. May they be driven by AI or not, to close the gap, to be able to care for people in a shorter time frame. Because we, as a population, will not be able to do so going forward, just due to the fact that there are just less people to be able to do the job. So thank you very much for this award. And last but not least, thank you very much for my beautiful wife who sits over there, because she's always being honored to her job within quality in healthcare. And that actually shows that our relationship is not, not only physical, sorry to say so, but also on the mindset frame. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sven Jansen. Well, now Ms. Sophia has joined us. So may I please have the dynamic founder of Xavier Works and Company and Pico Academy, the transformational coach of the year, Ms. Sofia Daniela Pires Xavier from Thailand. Come on, everyone. Now let us hear from Sophia. Sophia, how are you feeling tonight?
Very happy to be here with all these wonderful people. And I want to start this sharing by telling you where all of this started. It started when I was a teenager and I was diagnosed with arthritis. Does anyone know what arthritis is? So I was diagnosed with arthritis, and all my doctors at the time told me, you know, you will have to learn how to cope with it. You need to learn how to live with it. There's no way around it. It will just get worse over time. And that answer didn't really convince me. And after a couple of years, I started learning Chinese, and at the time, I could not write. I could not handwrite because my hands were really in pain. My whole body was in pain. And that's when I really started. So I started learning Chinese, right? And my first Chinese teacher told me, you will never be able to learn Chinese. You cannot handwrite. It's not possible to write characters. There's nothing you can do about it. But I also didn't believe her words, because I do believe that what people tell you is a projection of their own belief system, right?
Yes.
So I didn't believe my doctors. I didn't really believe my Chinese teacher at the time. When I was 20, I moved to China, and I started learning. I learned Chinese in Portugal. I learned Chinese. So, by the way, I'm originally from Portugal. I'm now based in Thailand. And so, over the last decade, I really became fluent in Mandarin Chinese. I wrote a best-selling book about learning Chinese through a coaching mindset. I also worked with Jackie Chan and other celebrities in China. And more importantly, I really start to understand how our mind creates physical illness, right? And I think we all know that, but sometimes we sort of forget. We are in our own worlds. We forget that health and wellness is not, okay, I'm gonna do this and you're gonna do that. It's actually something that we can co-create, right? And we need to work together to create that change. So what I found out, and that's what I use in my coaching as well, is that that pain that I felt in my body when I was a teenager was pain that I chose to carry, was pain that was in the family system, and I was carrying it with me through a loyalty contract. Because yes, we all are social beings, and by default, we want to belong. And so a lot of the issues that we have in our life today, they are nothing more than loyalty contracts, and they are unconscious. We don't know what we don't know, right? And that led me to heal, to heal myself, and of course then to bring that change to others, and that's what I'm passionate about. Last year I had the chance to work with groups of 100 women in India, Mexico, and hopefully we'll be working in other countries as well. And yeah, when you do what you are passionate about, life is a holiday, right? So thank you very much.
Thank you, Sophia, for joining us on the stage. Congratulations. With that, I thank Ms. Sachi. Thank you, Sachi, for joining us on the stage. Now our request for presenting the next few awards. Everyone, we'll just leave for next few awards, and then we'll be having a group picture with all the pioneers and leaders here from healthcare and wellness industry. May I please have Mr. Abhishek Narayan one more time on the stage, please, for giving the next set of awards. And ladies and gentlemen, as we are reaching very close to the end of the event, I want everyone to please, can we have little more energy to the table? Because I think energy is infectious. And I'm not getting that energy from all of you. Come on. Everyone, can we get some energy? Let's do this. Thank you. So now, time to honor global excellence in healthcare, a true force at the helm of Pollock Eye and Health. Please give it up for the healthcare elite of the year, Dr. Sylvia Pollock. Dr. Sylvia Pollock on the stage. She's here. Ladies and gentlemen, the beautiful lady in white dress. Congratulations to Dr. Sylvia. Can we please come at the center? Now let's hear from Sylvia how she's feeling tonight, getting the award.
Good evening. Thank you, amazing Fluxx team. Thank you for organizing this evening, and thank you for honoring me. It's a big pleasure to be here. I'm very blessed. About healthcare, the world is changing, and so we need to change our healthcare system. I'm an ophthalmic surgeon in my own business since more than 30 years. I was awarded as the best ophthalmic surgeon 1 year ago. Because I was performing more than 110,000 intraocular surgeries so far. It's a very huge number. And I know I'm very specialized. I'm also specialized in science because we have a research institute. I'm caring about anti-aging medicine, about holistic care, a holistic approach in our clinic. And what I know now, we need to change healthcare. Not only the high specialization is important, it's also important to prevent. So preventing is most important because we need to change our lifestyle. We need to educate our patients. Our population is growing, and also the chronic diseases are growing. It's very important to care about this because the cost will rise in the next years. So the people need to understand that they need to care about themselves as well. And I would like to ask you that we cooperate internationally. We need to care about this.
Of course. Thank you so much, Dr. Sylvia, for joining us. Congratulations. And now celebrating women leading in the charge in healthcare. From Australia, the powerhouse CEO of Botanical Chemist Palm Cove. Welcome, Women Healthcare Leader of the Year, Miss Tanya Goodwin. May I please have an honor to invite on the stage Miss Tanya Goodwin. She's not here at the moment, but still we want to congratulate her. Up next, honoring a guiding light. Oh my God, she is my favorite. I love her. I love how she talks. I love how she walks. I love whatever she wears. Yes, I'm talking about the lady who was there moderating the session yesterday. Honoring a guiding light in holistic healing and spiritual advocacy from the USA. She leads with heart and purpose as the founder and CEO of the Shine Institute. The spiritual advocate of the award goes to Miss Tish Hall. Come on, everyone. The beautiful lady. She's dynamic. She is transformational. And I want you to sing when you come on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Tish Hart on the stage. The spiritual advocate of the year. So now before you take the award, you have to sing for me. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you want Tish to sing for all of us? Come on, Tish. Come on, go for it.
His name is the highest. His name is the greatest. His name stands above it all. And the angels cry, holy. All creation cry, holy. He is lifted high, holy, holy forever. That is my God that I serve. At the Shine Institute, I am excited, ignited, and delighted to introduce individuals to their creator. We can have science, we can have all the medicine, we can have the prescription, we can have it all, but he is Jehovah Rapha. He is the healer. We create. It says in Romans 12, right, that we must be renewed by the transformation of our mind. So I was just talking to Sophia, what we think about, we bring about. If we have dis-ease, we will have disease. If we have peace, joy overflowing, and all the fruits of the Spirit, love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, patience, sky's the limit. You can absolutely shine. Thanks for the honor.
Oh my God, the lady full of energy, enthusiasm. Everyone, I want everybody to take the award like her. Coming up on the stage, all gear up. So energy, so enthusiastic, because you know where you're coming from and how much hard work you have put in just to be here tonight. Thank you, Tish. You truly deserve the world. Thank you. Now I got my energy. Let's just begin now. From Hong Kong, she's the founder of Limitless and a true expert in women's strength and wellness. Give it up for the fitness expert of the year, Miss Tricia. Yeah. Miss Tricia, on the stage, please. She's from Hong Kong. She's not here. Still, we want to congratulate her. Next, we honor an outstanding mentor making an impact in clinical training and wellness. From Saudi Arabia, she leads with a vision as a CEO of Al Masira Medical. Please welcome your clinical mentor of the year, Miss Uzma Rahim. Miss Uzma Rahim is not here at the moment, but she has sent her best wishes. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, last but not the least, we are now having the last award. Miss Wendy D. Bart for Healthcare Technology Leader of the Year. Please put your hands together for Miss Wendy. Miss Wendy is not here at the moment. So there was one awardee who left. He was not here when I've announced. For Mosaic, let's just do it one more time. Can we have the awardee on the screen, please? The emerging skincare brand of the year, Mosaic. May I please have Emmy Yuno Shemer on the stage, please? From Japan, can we have the awardee on the stage, please? Okay, perfect. So now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Abhishek, now we just concluded this award. Anybody left who maybe went to washroom or some, like outside and have announced the name? Okay, perfect. So now, in your table, we have kept the wine glasses. Can you please hold that? Can we have the spoon on the other hand? Let's just raise a toast. Can we have everyone's? Mr. Abhishek, why don't you join all of them and let's do it together? Yes. So everyone, can we all stand now? Yes. Take the spoon. Now let's raise a toast. Come on. Let's raise a toast. Let's do this. You know how to do that? For all the awardees here tonight, all the award winners, all the achievers, all the change makers, trailblazers, we are honoring each one of you, the individual who have gone beyond the people expectations, the extraordinary people. This is for them. Wow, thank you so much. So much energy in the room now. How are you feeling? Everyone, how are you feeling? Oh! Can we make some noise? 3, 2, 1! Wow, splendid, spectacular, amazing, surreal to watch. Now everyone, with this we have concluded the second day, the Healthcare and Wellness edition. But ladies and gentlemen, all the people who have got the awards tonight, it's just not about the awards. It's also about celebrating your passion, your story. Imagine now when you'll be going back to your homes, maybe to your offices, maybe to your workplaces. People will be feeling so proud to see you because you came here all the way from your country to receive this award. How many of you are feeling honored? And always remember, an award comes with a lot of responsibility as well. When you'll be going back home, you have a lot of things to prove again, that why you deserve that award. You have done so much of hard work, I know. But after the award, the responsibility becomes a little more extra. Yes or no? Yes? Yes, because people will look up to you. I look up to Trish. I'm so amazed to see her tonight. I'm looking up to so many of the female. Has anybody noticed that this event was totally female dominated? How many of you watched that? A lot of female achievers tonight in the room. Everyone is appreciating women, right? Women is now the flag bearer. You talk about any of the industry, they are leading. So everyone, when you'll go back to your place, make sure that the people around you should feel happy. It's all about saving humanity. It's all about making the change you wish to see in the world. Be the change, right? So everyone, in these 2 days of event, what we have learned is that people have beautiful heart. They are beautiful inside and outside. This time, we acknowledge each other, we appreciate each other. Suppose if somebody is having a bad day and you said, you're looking absolutely amazing. Whoa, what a dress. Let me tell you, in the whole day, she will be feeling so good that somebody praised my dress, somebody praised my look. It's just that you don't know. We should appreciate each other, right? We should be grateful for whatever we have in our lives. This is what we truly stand by. And now, the hard-working team behind this, the Fluxx team. Yes or no? Do you really think that the team deserved applause? If yes, can we have a standing ovation for all the team members here? You have seen all of them working so hard, day and night, just to make sure everything goes seamless. Now I request all of you to please join us on the stage for one group picture. But before that, we have a vote of thanks by Mr. Abhishek Narayan. I request Mr. Abhishek to please join us on the stage as now we are drawing the curtain close to the 2025 edition of FluxxAwards in Hong Kong. I request him to please take the honor and thank each one of us for taking out time from the busy schedule and flying from different continents and countries.
Good evening, everyone. I don't see the energy out here. Good evening, everyone. That's very good. First of all, I would like to thank you, each one of you who has been the part of this event, virtually and physically. This is a testimony for all of us that with this space, we have shared a greatest mind, came from the different industry, from the different part of the world. And this shows that the future is the power of innovation. What I reflect from past 2 days, the business leader edition and the healthcare edition, I can tell you for sure, based on all of our experience, that the future is in our right hand. Who all agree on this part? And this is the special thank to all the nominees, all the winners, our partners, sponsors, Fluxx team, to make this event successful. And congratulations to all of you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Abhishek, can we please have you on the stage, please? And can we have the entire Fluxx team on the stage, please? Come on, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, you might see few faces, but there is a whole team working day and night to make this event happen. Let me tell you, we haven't slept for 3 nights. 3 nights now. Where is our beauty sleep? But we just wanted to make this special for each one of you. The entire team, can we please have, I'll be introducing each one of them for you. Can we have Siddharth? Ladies and gentlemen, can we have Siddharth please on the stage? Siddharth hurt himself right there, if you have seen. But look at the courage, he's standing at the console. Siddharth, can you please be on the stage? Siddharth hurt himself in the head. He is wearing a plaster right now. But look at the effort and dedication of this fellow guy. Because he knows that a lot of people has worked tremendously hard to be here tonight. This is Siddharth for you. Siddharth, come on, everyone. So let me take this opportunity to introduce the team. Starting up, we have Ms. Bhavika Sharma. Can we have a resounding applause for Bhavika, taking care of our PR and social media. We have Mr. Prashant here. Can we have a resounding applause for Mr. Prashant? We have Mr. Siddharth Gupta. We have Mr. Arun Kumar Singh. Vijay, our event partner. Mr. Akhilesh Agarwal. He's behind everyone's life for this event, but he just made sure everything goes well. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Harsh. Many of you already know him. We'll do the dignitaries after a while. We have Miss Sanam, the beautiful lady in white. She's the AVP. Thank you, Sanam, for all. And of course, she's the lady who got me on board. So, of course, good decision. Yes, now we have this guy, everybody. Let me just talk about him. His name and Sanam name is quite confusing. He's Saman. Okay? Please don't summon him. So please put your hands together for, he's a very nice guy, very talented, very innocent. And at last but not the least, Sarvesh Tiwari. Everybody, can we have a round of applause for Sarvesh? This is the Fluxx team. And at last,
so we are not just few, there are many others who have been working tirelessly. I know that they couldn't join us, but there are many others who have supported us from the back end. It's not just the front-end team that works tirelessly. We have a back-end, or I would say backstage team as well. I would like to thank my graphic designers, Kajal. I would also like to thank Aditya Chaudhary and Akriti Rawat. We also have Tushar from the social media team. We have Nikita, who couldn't join us, from the delegate relations team. We have Swarnima from the content. We have Urvashi from the content and social media. So I would like to thank all of them. We would like to also thank Sachin, who's taking care of Fluxx News these days. And we're going to make it a big show. We'll make sure that Fluxx News is more bigger than Fluxx events. So guys, I want you to share that news channel very soon. We're going to be very, very soon live on that. And you all will be featured on that Fluxx.news. So do subscribe us, and give us some, more content so that we can pull it off on our social media. Thank you.
And at last, the three musketeers on the stage. Everyone, the brain of the event. Please put your hands together for Mr. Abhishek Narayan, the CEO, founder of Fluxx Events. His better half, Ms. Sachi Agarwal, co-founder, Fluxx Events. Please put your hands together. And Mr. Jatin Kanochia, Vice President, Fluxx Events. These are the people behind this mission and vision. And at last, they want to thank me for believing in me. Thank you. So everyone, we would like to do something on the stage. This is our tradition, what we do. Can we please hold our hands? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Oh! So before we move, we have a special video to play. So there are few awardees who haven't joined due to some of the commitments, due to visa issues, maybe due to flight issues, but we want to showcase what they have to say. Just for 5 minutes, I request everyone to please be seated.
It's an incredible honor to be named.
Can we have the video, please?
Cybersecurity Expert of the Year by the FluxxAwards. This award reflects the dedication of my team and the spirit of innovation that drives our work every day. As a leader representing Switzerland, I'm proud to contribute to our legacy of precision, progress, and global impact in technology. Thank you for this prestigious recognition. It's always an honor.
Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Dawn Mange, and I surely wish I was at the FluxxAwards in Hong Kong. I really wanted to come and be there in person. I wasn't able to, but thank you so much for the award. It's been such a pleasure being part of the Fluxx group, and I'm so thankful that I was nominated and given the award. And I'm looking forward to meeting everyone at another time. But thank you so much for the award. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. Bye.
Good morning from the Philippines. I am deeply honored to accept this Fluxx Lifetime Achievement Award in Human Resources. While I regret not being able to attend this incredible event in Hong Kong, please know that my heart is with all of you. This recognition is a tribute not just to my journey, but to the many people who have shaped and supported it. My family, my mentors, my amazing colleagues here at WorkQC Group, and the communities we serve. I've always believed that human resource work is, at its core, about dignity, transformation, and possibility. To be seen and celebrated in this way means more than words can express. Thank you to the FluxxAwards for this humbling honor. I remain committed to serving with excellence, integrity, and heart. And I hope to continue inspiring and being inspired. Maraming salamat at mabuhay.
Good evening, everyone. It's truly an honor to be receiving FluxxAwards 2025 for Entrepreneur of the Year, SME India. Though I wish that I could personally join you there, but I'm still happy that I could at least join you virtually. This award is not just a personal recognition, but it reflects the efforts of my incredible team at Nichem Solutions. At Nichem, we always believed that innovations isn't about just breakthrough technologies, but it's also about solving real-world problems in a sustainable, responsible, and customer-centric way. Over the years, we have faced challenges that became a chance to rethink, reimagine, and re-engineer. What I'm most proud of is the culture that we have cultivated. I believe in transformative leadership, which means coaching more than instructing and trusting more than directing. Above all, it's all about working for a purpose and aligning our people with a mission which is larger than any milestone. I would like to thank FluxxAwards for recognizing resilience and reinvention. I would also like to thank my team, my partners, and especially our customers who challenge and inspire us on a daily basis. Thank you once again.
Hello everyone, how are you? Hope you're doing great. Hope it's been a fantastic evening so far, filled with a lovely exchange of ideas amongst all of you as you get to know each other and connect to build future relationships. Myself, I'm present virtually for today, but I do hope to be connecting with every single one of you in the near future. Special thanks to Fluxx Events for organizing this great stage for all of us to contribute and participate in. And I'm absolutely humbled to be the recipient of the FinTech Product Management Award representing Lebanon in the UAE. Thank you so much. Glory to God, glory to Jesus Christ. I hope you guys have a lovely evening so far, and I hope to meet you at future events. Thank you, and have a lovely, great evening as well.
Hi, my name's Simon Pereira. I'm the CMO of Intimity Australia, and I'm accepting this award on behalf of Cellus, the world's first compostable polyester fibre. I want to take this opportunity to thank the team at FluxxAwards for all their help and acknowledging the work that we're doing in trying to drive sustainability through innovation. And to the other contestants and winners, congratulations and well done. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Monika Nawrocka from Poland. I'm very happy for this award, and I would like to thank my family and colleagues from that team at Best Company. It's a great honor for me, and I would like to congratulate all participants at this conference. It's a great job. Thank you very much. Bye.
Hi, I'm Zahra Speh, founder of SVA Agency, and I'm truly honored to be receiving Entrepreneur of the Year award. It means so much to be recognized among such an inspiring community of changemakers and innovators. This award isn't just a personal milestone. It's a reflection of the amazing team I work with, the clients who trust us, and the countless late nights and lessons that come with building something from the ground up. While I wish I could be there with you in person, I am incredibly grateful to be part of this celebration. Thank you to the FluxxAwards for this recognition, and to anyone out there dreaming big and working hard, keep going. Your journey is valid and your efforts are seen. Thank you again, and I hope you enjoy the rest of this amazing evening. Hi, I'm Zahra Speh, founder of SVA Agency, and I'm truly honored to be receiving Entrepreneur.
Hi, I'm Monique Schmitz, speaking to you from the Netherlands, and I'm incredibly honored to receive the Mindset Mentor of the Year award. I'm equally disappointed that I can't be there in person tonight, especially considering the fact that I divide my time between the Netherlands, Australia, and Dubai. But ironically, the same thing that led to this award is also what's keeping me from attending. I'm in the middle of hosting live online events for my clients at Mastermind World Series, where we help professionals, entrepreneurs, and talented individuals unlock clarity, purpose, and step into their full potential. To all the other winners and nominees, congratulations. It's inspiring to be part of a community like this. And special thanks to you, Fluxx team. Not just for seeing me and celebrating this work, but for being incredibly supportive, flexible, and accommodating throughout the entire process. With that level of dedication, I have no doubt that you'll take this organization to the next level fast. This award isn't just a moment of pride, it's fuel. It reminds me why I do what I do, and it strengthens my commitment to help others take ownership of their part, mindset, and results. Like my mentor always said, you can do and be anything you want to do or be. And that's exactly what I help people remember and live.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to say hello and thank you for the invitation, Fluxx Events, to this prestigious event. My name's Lawrence Brown. I'm calling from futurevision2030.com, and I just wanted to say a huge thank you for the recognition and the honor that inviting me to attend, and the award for all of the sterling work I've done over the last 20 years or so across the Middle East and Asia to lift education to at least offer meaningful outcomes, useful, practical outcomes to help young people, arm young people with the skills that they're going to need for this tidal wave of change that's coming their way. And I very much appreciated the professionalism of the communications we've had over the last few weeks. I loved your humorful and patient demeanor. Thank you very much indeed. And I just wanted to wish you all a very pleasant evening. Don't worry about me. You just go and have a lovely dessert. I'll be fine. You just have a nice evening. Look after yourselves. Take care, everybody. Thank you all. Bye.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sriraj Charugat. I am from Saudi Arabia. I am very happy to honor this award from Fluxx Events for the achievement and this function, which is held on 6th June at Hong Kong. I was unable to attend this function personally due to the recent loss of my sister. And I would like to dedicate this award to my sister, since she is one among them, those who supported me in my down periods and my upcoming periods. I mean, my growing period. Apart from that, I am really thankful to my family. They are my backbone and they supported me each and every point in my life. And also, really thank you to Fluxx event team for arranging such a great ceremony, events, and the professional way that they made this happen. Once again, thank you all. And one more thing, dear friends, if any one of you are facing, or if any one of you are passing through such a difficult period, please don't give up. There are a lot of chances are awaiting for you. All the very best. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Geraldine Lo Monaco and I'm very grateful to receive the Wellness Elite of the Year award from Fluxx. For me, this recognition isn't personal, it's a reflection of the growing power of the vibrational and energy-based healing. There's so much more to our physical health than we can measure physically. Our vibrational, emotional, and spiritual layers hold the key to profound transformation, clarity, resilience, and tremendous well-being. Thank you, FluxxAwards, for acknowledging my work. It's a clear sign that the world is waking up to a more integrative approach to health, and I'm really grateful to be part of this evolution. Thank you again.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Salman Bahammam, and I'm honored and humbled to receive the Healthcare Visionary of the Year award. I want to thank the entire Fluxx team for this recognition, and also to the city of Hong Kong for hosting such events. These events are best shared with others. I really wished I could be there, but unfortunately circumstances prevented that. But I'm still there in spirit to share this moment with everyone. And I just want to acknowledge that this is not an individual achievement. As in healthcare, it's a team effort, and everyone who works behind the scenes and in the background are acknowledged. And that's the vision that we have for healthcare, especially when we talk about palliative care. We want it to be the most compassionate care, the most humane care, and that's our vision for the future. So thank you, and thanks again to the Fluxx team. It's an honor. I'm extremely humbled and motivated to be awarded the Healthcare Visionary of the Year. Thanks again.
I just received my award today. Thank you so much, Fluxx, for this wonderful award. I'm thankful to my family, my mentors, my wife for the continued support of where I stand today. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the wonderful evening.
Thank you guys, thank you so much. And I would like to just thank all of you guys, and I mean, ladies and gentlemen, without your support, we wouldn't have been this much successful. Before I say, or Rimjim says that it's a wrap, I would like to tell you that, have you ever imagined if you have signed up for something and you get selected as an award winner, you send that award organizers an email and you don't get a response. Have you, I mean, I know if I would have been there, I would have got disappointed. Would you be disappointed? Fluxx made sure that you receive an email within 48 hours, and behind that, there's just one lady, and she's not here, but I would like to send her a special thank you, because I think without her support, you wouldn't have got any responses within 48 hours. So I would like to thank Vishakha. She's not here, but I know that she's watching me live. So let's have a round of applause for her, guys. Thank you so much, Vishakha. Thank you so much for the responses that you're taking care of. Take care. Thank you.
Now I request all the awardees to please join us on the stage for one last group picture tonight. I know you must be feeling hungry. It's not 9:30 yet. It's still 9. When it will be 9:30, then you can go and have drinks. But I request everyone to please come up on the stage along with your trophies. Let's just click picture together. Let's just create memories together. I request all the people who have a very, very good height, they can be here. If somebody is here with a family, most welcome on stage with the family members as well. The people who have a very good height, please be down the stage. All the men who have a very good height, can we please go down? Dr. Swen, I think you have a very good height. You can go down here. Can some people please come down? All the people who are at the back, they can come down. Yes. Some of the people, yes. Can we stand a little close? Some of them are not visible. You can be shift a little more, yeah. Yes. Now I request Mr. Abhishek and Ms. Sachi to please join us in between. So everyone, when I say cheese, you have to say cheese. But I didn't say that right. Now look towards the main camera. Oh my God, it's like a paparazzi. Wow. So now everyone will be having our special guests. I request now all of our special guests to please join. I request Prince Ibrahim to please join Mr. Marius Matharanga, Smita Vinay. Can we please I request Jatin to also join. So now everyone look towards the main camera. So 3 cheers for the Fluxx awardees. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you, everyone. We'll see you at the lovely dinner tonight and the lovely cocktail. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, everyone. Can we please come down the stage? We have a special video, it's a credit video to play. So can we have a credit video, please? Cue, cue. Thank you. So now I request everyone to please come down the stage. We have a special video. Can we have the credit video, please?